What is up? Good morning, everybody. Bang! Kicking the door open. How's everybody doing? We are live a little bit earlier than usual. But, that's just kind of when I'm free today. It's funny because I was late, or at least later than I wanted to be the last two streams. But I think we're good to go today. As long as my mic is working, since we've kind of been sputtering out once or twice over the last two streams. I think it's a USB power issue. Let me know. If y'all can hear me loud and clear, I'll go ahead and put my... I was going to say ugly mug. I don't know. Mediocre mug out for the world to see. Sounds good. Okay, we're going to fire up. I actually do have one annoying back-end issue. I can see YouTube chat here. For some reason, YouTube chat is not showing up on my OBS. Let me see if there's a way to refresh those connections. Or if I like this is just on my own back end. It's just an easier way for me to read everybody. I'm going to disconnect and reconnect to YouTube and see if that works. One of the... I say toughest challenges. One of the only challenges I would say about this new world of multi-streaming is just that there's always some kind of back-end thing that isn't working out. We'll see how this whole... Oh, boom. Yep, it's all in on my back end. Perfect. Awesome. Packing for a trip. What are you doing, Mick Allen? Where are we going? One of the toughest things I would say about being like a parent with a bunch of responsibilities and a kid in school is that I don't get to travel as much as I used to. We kind of do like the class, kind of like when I was growing up, we have like I would say like 1.5 family vacations a year. We'll maybe have one longer one and then one where it's like a shorter weekend trip or whatever. Plus like small holiday stuff. It's not so bad, but it is just one of, you make sacrifices when you add another human being to your family, right? Between like the time and the money, and that's just how it is. But that's like, I always joke amongst my friends, I'm like, I every single aspect of my life is like so good, but the one thing I feel like I sacrifice the most versus my childless life is travel. Just don't work the way that it used to. Ha! Visiting a friend in Chicago, coming into my hometown. Hope all is well. I do have to apologize for the weather. I was mentioning this last stream. We've kind of had, we've had a couple of false springs. It was like 70 degrees one day. Unfortunately, the weather is garbage for like another whole week. Every once in a while, snow is even still on the table, which is pretty nasty. So I do apologize. I mean, today it's literally below. It was freezing this morning. It's freezing. Like, I gotta take my dog out in the morning before it's like the sun's all the way up. But I mean, our high today is 38 degrees. Oh yeah. Oh, you're actually probably coming in for the snow. 95% chance of wintry mix Sunday. 80% chance of snow Monday. Another like 50% or so Tuesday and Wednesday. But then, depending on how long you're staying, I read Friday a high of 67 degrees. Welcome to the Midwest in climate change apocalypse. It's been a bit of everything. Exactly. Oh, upstate New York. There you go. So you're going through it too. I want to say, well, I don't want to say. You guys definitely had a worse peak winter snowstorm than we did. The one thing I think the Midwest can claim is that we definitely had one of the most ridiculous peak low temperatures. I can't remember if it was of the year. It was either early January or late. I think it was early January, or maybe mid-January, where we just had like with wind chill, negative 40 degrees or whatever, which I learned is like the great uniter. for a lot of my friends, especially right now, this is like the ideal time zone for a lot of people in Europe and such, or for like really the rest of civilized society. I think -40 is one of those rare temperatures where it's the same in Fahrenheit and Celsius. It's something like that. It might literally be -40. Let me find the number. Sure is. -40 is -40. Yeah. -40 minus 32 times 5 divided by 9 is also -40. Just one of those funny things. It's like the one rare time I could be like, look, I also work with a lot of people overseas. So it's just like, hey, boom. Or not even overseas. Just, you know, Canada. So glad I could catch a stream. How are you doing, Z-Boy? I love that so many people, like, I've been streaming for about a month and change, returned to this, like, part-time streaming where I'm streaming 3 days a week. But YouTube is still kind of fresh. I think only 2 or so of those weeks have been since they made it so much easier to multi-stream. Every single stream I do, somebody hops in, they're like, I didn't know you streamed. I'm so excited to be here. I didn't know. Also, Mr. E, how are you doing? Funny fact, Mr. E, my son is getting really into Scooby-Doo, and we're watching the, in my opinion, goated Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated, and there's a character in that show called Mr. E. I mean, there's 100 Mr. E's. It's a popular thing. Isn't there? There's like a Paper Mario Mr. E. Either way, it is no mystery that I really appreciate the sub. Hope you're doing well. Literally only got notifications starting last week about the YouTube streams. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know exactly 100% like what does or doesn't send a notification. The YouTube infrastructure for streaming is a little weird. I will be honest. There isn't like on Twitch, I can set my description and everything like good to go. And then I click live and then it goes live. Whereas YouTube, basically the second oh, wait, let me. Got the mute button in time. I'm usually not good about that. Gesundheit to me. YouTube, the second you like put your stream key feed to YouTube, it's just like, hey, we're live now. Even before that, if I click the go live button on YouTube, it just immediately plasters my thing out. So I've been fiddling with like, oh, do I make this unlisted and then public? Do I make it public? And lately, I'm just making it public and then panic changing the description and adding the thumbnail as soon as I can. See, there you go, Eric Thompson. Every single time there's new people hopping in. I think it's great. That's one of the best things about YouTube is, like, obviously, even though I'm very clearly washed, there are a lot of people that were still like subscribed to my channel or familiar with my feed. And so if YouTube is ever trying to like let you know that somebody is live, that's my biggest chance of having people. So a lot of the times we very often get new people coming in from YouTube. It's just been great. Like, obviously, Twitch has been my streaming home for a very, very long time, and I love a lot of things that Twitch offers, but YouTube ain't bad either, and it's just great. Like, we have more people. The combined chat makes me feel like we're all here together, you know, so it's been awesome. By the way, we got Stardust Crow resubbing up. How are you doing? Too much pressure to come up with a good message? Ah, no pressure at all. You don't need message. But that said, when you do have one, I do tend to read it. Speaking of which, Sully, thank you so much. I get this one a lot too. Started watching you when I was 13. I'm now 26. That's so crazy. I'm literally the halfway point of your life. Funnily enough, too, streaming is almost the halfway point of my life. Not quite. I need about 2.5 more years of streaming, and then not streaming, 2.5 more years of content, and then making YouTube videos will be the halfway point of my life. So wild. So wild. I don't even mind. Like, sometimes it is weird sitting there being like, dang, I'm old, but it's all coming together. It's just like nice to have been a part of it and still be able to engage with it a little bit. Also, we got a new supporter coming on the other side, Eric Thompson. Thank you so much. Enjoy the emotes. I really appreciate it. Your guys' support is literally what's allowing me to like return to content in this limited capacity. It's weird. It's awkward. One of my least favorite things about making content is like, for me to do it, unfortunately, it does have to be like to some level financially viable to support my family. I've always tiptoed around that. I like ignored ad deals way more than I should have. I like never wanted to make a Patreon or ask for money or whatever. Things have changed a little bit, but dead ass, your guys' support's been incredible. It's totally made this like not just worthwhile mentally and emotionally, like making the streams is so much fun, but I'm glad that being able to make the content the way that I like it right now, kind of like by my own rules, is encouraging you guys to step up and support as well. I really, really appreciate it. Watching your videos for over half my life. Yeah, I mean, yeah, every 13 to 26. That kind of makes sense. That was kind of like the sweet spot, right? Because you'd be like, you know, like young teenage years is probably when you, one, had the highest chance of being into Pokemon, while two, sort of getting your own independent like internet time. Listen, of all the pitfalls you could have fallen into over the internet for the first time as a young teen, you could go worse than JWittz. You could definitely go better, but at least I like to hope that I didn't like lead anybody astray. You know what I mean? Like, I felt like I owed a responsibility to my viewers to like, I don't know, share some form of like uplifting content, good life lessons. I don't know if they all bled through, but I tried my best. One second. Okay. I know this keeps happening. It's about once a month. I've been asked for my Dunkin Donuts order after my son gets back from gymnastics. I'm gonna go ahead and windmill slam it. Let's do it. Why will they not let me hit the schedule order button? Let's find out. I'm trying to say, give me the pickup at today at 11 a.m. Confirm. But then the schedule order button is grayed out. Let's try it one last time. Ah! Apple Pay is not allowed for scheduled orders for some reason. Sure, why not? Let's figure it out. And I just... Oh, I don't want to manually enter my card. Okay. Guys, chat, when it's about 35, 45 minutes from now, can you remind me to place my Dunkin' order? It's silly, but we found it's optimal if Renee and I both have a separate account. That way we can get like the separate rewards or whatever. I mean, I say time and time again, it's really not worth it buying coffee. The only reason that Dunkin' is remotely reasonable is they have, well, one, a bunch of like free coffee deals or whatever over time. Their meal deal is an okay value, where it's like $5 or $6, and you get hash browns, a sandwich, and like a coffee. That's fine. It's acceptable. It's still like, yeah, I could price it out. I could make my own egg donut and coffee at home and hash browns. It would be less than $5 or $6. You pay for the convenience. Could be worse, okay? If I want to get a sandwich and a drink at Starbucks, it's like $10, $15. So. Around 11:40-ish EST. You guys are the homies. I appreciate it. Remove the space. How about I remove you from the chat entirely? How does that sound? Cheap viewers. Can you I've heard apparently, like, for people who are like hardcore into streaming, they're like, oh, stream botting is the meta. You gotta do that. I have never stream botted in my entire life, or YouTube view botted or whatever, which to me I feel like should be just like a basic statement. It shouldn't be like a flex, right? But apparently for a lot of people, they felt it was like a mandatory boost or whatever. Like, I don't know. I get it to some, I get it only to the smallest extent of like, oh, you're jumping into a category and you want to figure out who to watch. You're maybe more likely to click on the category that has more viewers or whatever. I've been super, super happy with the viewership that I've gotten, just like totally organically, just kind of winging these streams out. Funnily enough, I thought that the Saturday morning streams would bring more people, just because, you know, people aren't working on the weekends, and also it allows me to reach like the overseas audience more. We do the one stream a week. It's actually lower. I think there's two factors. The biggest one is just like, yeah, it's the weekend, so people have plans on the weekend, you know? People live their lives. Again, I don't care. I always want to offer one stream a week to the international audience, so you don't have to get up at 4 a.m. or whatever. I'm just surprised. Just a tiny bit. I think the meta has changed a little bit too. When I was first uploading on YouTube, it was always like, upload on the weekend. You got the biggest amount of time to catch somebody's attention. Now weekdays are becoming a bit stronger. It's interesting. Also, I am a little earlier than today. Yeah, people like to sleep in. I get you. I feel you. I like am too I do have sleep in days sometimes. Like my wife and I will alternate who gets the kid and who gets to sleep in, but my sleep in days are limited. I used to be like a wake up at, you know, noon a bunch of days. Yeah, I'm working my own schedule. Now, my son has like changed my biological clock. It used to be worse. Nowadays, most of the time he'll get me up around 6:30, 6:45. I have like a light in his room that turns on, and he's supposed to only get out of his room when the light turns on. He's getting better at it. I'll just put it that far. I will say, I mean, we had a lot of challenges. My son is deaf. He does have cochlear implants, but he usually doesn't like to put those on like to start the day. And especially in the early days, you know, if he came and woke me up at 5 a.m., it's extremely hard with sign to explain like the intricacies of like, no, go to bed, this is good for you. Or just like one big thing for parenting that's like your superpower is so hard. But the superpower is to stay neutral for a lot of stuff. Like if you're bringing them to timeout or you're like enforcing something, just like total neutral expression, pick them up, drop them down, maybe briefly explain the rule. That tends to work the best. Because like if you come in too bubbly and nice, that gives them the attention they crave. If you come in mad and yelling, that just invites them to hit you back with more yelling. So you got to stay neutral, as the fighting game pros say. The problem about the neutral when your son is deaf in the morning is it's totally contingent on how much, one, you've developed sign language speech, and two, how much they even want to listen to you in the morning. So my father influenced my sleeping habits as a kid. I've always awoken by 5 a.m. You know what's fun? My dad was always a 5 a.m.er. He still is now. Dog's, 60 plus. And I'm thinking to myself, I could never. I envy early risers for sure. Because it's more optimal. If I could get up at 5 a.m. every day, I could get my workouts in early, which is just in general better. I think it disturbs my sleep a little bit when I have to work out like after my son goes to bed at like 8, 9 o'clock. Well, no, not 9 o'clock, but like 7:30, 8 o'clock. But then sometimes, okay, we just did bedtime. I need to like detox my brain a little bit. All right, now it's time to go exercise. Sometimes it's 9. I might just like do something small, like walk on the treadmill at 9. I wish I could get up early. I can't. Even when my dad was up there trying to wake me up, I was always the 5 more minutes kid. My son is not. He always tells me, he's like, I hate sleeping. Sleeping is so boring. That's the point, my lad. At the very least, it makes me feel good knowing that like we have fostered a world that is so exciting for him that he wants to be awake and engaging with it. It could be worse. However, I'm like, son, please. When he's a little older, just a tad more, he's about to turn 5. We'll do the thing where it's like, hey, if it's the weekend day, do not get me until it's 9 o'clock or something. My parents did this. The thing is, like, he's not quite old. He's old enough where he could probably figure out how to, like, wake up and turn on the cartoons or whatever. You know, that's what we did growing up. He's not old enough to feed himself, though, and the boy gets hungry. Just want to give him, like, it could be easier if I gave him, like, one of those little milk jugs and one of those little, like, personal cereal boxes or something. But that costs more money. So, soon he'll be able to feed himself. He's not quite at, like, one of his favorite movies is Matilda. And you guys watch that? Banger movie. Incredible movie. Her parents are, like, super bad. So she has to go and treat herself to, like, cook her own breakfast and stuff. So she's cooking her own pancakes at, like, 6 years old. What's Lincoln's go-to breakfast? Honey Nut Cheerios. Just, like, straight up. Sometimes he'll ask for fruit in it. I always try and, like, after he's eaten the Cheerios, if he's still hungry, I do try and, you know, supplement it with more. Always, like, a fruit. You know what kind of stinks? Like, in American culture, there's no real good breakfast vegetable. I always try and make sure that we're getting him, you know, healthy meals. But, like, what vegetable can you have for breakfast besides potatoes, which are not even the healthy vegetable? I might enjoy a skillet with, like, broccoli and tomatoes in it. Tomatoes are also technically not a vegetable. You get it. Spinach. That's the one vegetable. You guys get it. Like, a nutritious food. He'll have, like, an omelet with spinach in it or something. Literally. Yeah, exactly. Urza Mind Slayer. I said that, like, the second that chat popped in. My son loves spinach. So that is one of our few, like, big wins. Mushrooms. Okay. Sounds mixed on mushrooms, but yeah, that's another one too. I cook carrots and yams with my eggs. I mean, sounds good to me. Carrots are one of the few universal veggies I can give him any time. What's his favorite fruit? Probably bananas, although, I mean, the big three, like bananas, strawberries, blueberries, are always popular for him. He'll eat any fruit, though. He loves apples, he loves oranges, he loves, raspberries are another big one. The only one he doesn't like, and grapes. Basically all fruit go. He's a little fruit bat. The only ones that he does, I guess avocado too. Again, technically a fruit. He loves avocado. He'll have like avocado toast sometimes and stuff. But yeah, like if I ask my son what do you want for breakfast, his choice is just like the quick Honey Nut Cheerios. I'm fine with that. Sometimes I even ask for plain Cheerios. That's what I do if I have to have cereal. I've tried very hard. It's tough, man. I like how this is always like a parenting podcast before we actually get into the gameplay. It's a tough balance. Like, you want to offer healthy foods and like inspire a healthy diet. That was one thing I did not have growing up, was a healthy diet. I was a very picky eater, but I also don't think I was encouraged to try enough like different healthy foods. So I try very hard to do that. So I try and make like the like really sweet cereals more of like a treat or like an exciting thing and not like an everyday option. Whereas when I was a kid, I was just like pounding Lucky Charms every day or whatever. There's no way that, you know how the commercials always say, part of this balanced breakfast. Yeah, part of it if you ate a small serving of it and ate several other healthy things afterwards. I did not do that. I had 3 bowls of Lucky Charms or Waffle Crisp or Cookie Crisp. Or Reese's Puffs, my personal favorite. You know what I mean? The only healthy cereal... I did like Wheaties and Kix and stuff, but, you know, it was just... Oreo O's. They deadass had an Oreo cereal. Welcome to America. Multigrain Cheerios. Oh, yeah, I did like multigrain Cheerios. Yeah, those are pretty good. But yeah, so... but my son, thankfully... There's a couple of wins I got that, like, I didn't even instill. My son does not like sugary foods. Like, if it has too much sugar, he says that's too sweet. And I'm sitting here like, my boy. He literally doesn't drink juice. Which is typically, like, a lot of the over-the-counter juices are just, like, real fruit juice and then a bunch of extra sugar for no reason. My son is a water drinker, and I'm very glad to have brought that to his life. He also likes drinking milk occasionally, but... He's an H2O boy. Now I want Reese's Puffs. Reese's Puffs are my favorite, by far. I used to love the ridiculous rap. I think, for some reason, old streams. I think I made the Reese's Puffs theme song one of my, like, sub-alerts. I don't know why, but we did do it. Reese's Puffs, peanut butter chocolate flavor. You know my favorite? Have you tried V8 juices with them? I have not. Z-Boy, I'm not the biggest V8 fan. I'm not a big, like, tomato juice guy. But yeah, they do mix veggies in it. You know what he will have, though, that's similar? Is they have those, like, Go-Go Squeeze yogurts. Or not yogurts. Go-Go Squeeze applesauces. Where it's like an applesauce base, but then they also put veggies in it. He loves those. So I could see him enjoying V8. Or I will sometimes. He loves smoothies. I'll make a smoothie and mix in various veggies at times. He's a fan there. I was boring. I'd always have a bowl of oatmeal with brown sugar. Nothing wrong with that, Eric. I'm a big oatmeal fan myself. I will have... I didn't know this until way too late. But you can buy the big thing, a big container of oats. And just put the oats in. Pour some milk in. Heat it up. It's like the same as the instant oatmeal packets, except it costs $1,000 less. Doesn't have a big packet of sugar you put in it. And then you can kind of build your own. My go-to, I like banana, blueberry, plus the plain oats. And I will sprinkle pumpkin seeds, like the green ones, pepitas, some people will call them, on top. That's my go-to. If I really need some protein, maybe I'll put like a nut butter with it. That's one of my favorites. My son also likes oatmeal as well. And his personal favorite, like, if you had to ask him, like, if it's like all breakfast is on the table and not just the easy breakfast before school, he's a pancakes lad. You know, the classics, pancakes, waffles. Less so French toast, but pancakes and waffles, like, that's his go-to. Although, I think I'm just sitting here and just talking about my son all day. Isn't that how all fathers are? I'm like, what's the guy from Full Metal Alchemist? Hughes? Bust out my wallet. Got the 10 pictures of him coming down. He really loves sunny side up eggs specifically right now. He'll eat other eggs like scrambled and omelets, but sunny side up, he just discovered is like his favorite thing. I'm an over easy guy myself. Sunny side up, I've had to spend a little more time because there is a more delicate balance. You don't want to overcook it so that there's less runny egg, but you don't want to undercook it either because undercooked eggs are terrible for you. So it's kind of a back and forth. The secret is like low heat. If you're really feeling nervous about it, you can cover it for like 20, 30 seconds. I'm trying my best. I'm still trying to perfect it. But he does love that. Where does my opinion land on pancake versus waffle versus French toast? If I had to pick one, waffle. I really like a nice, like, well-cooked Belgian waffle. You spread butter on it. It melts into the little squares, the craters. I will admit, though, I am a bit of a weirdo, at least as far as American breakfasts go. I don't like syrup that much. I will have syrup maybe with French toast. I do not have syrup with my waffles. I do not have syrup with my pancakes. I am a little bit like my son in the sense of, like, pancakes or waffles are usually sweet enough. However, if I had to pick, like, a classic breakfast, like, not thinking about health, my go-to is biscuits and gravy. That's just my favorite. If I had to pick my favorite breakfast, period, like, I'm trying to go for something that might take a bit more time, but might be, like, super delicious, chilaquiles, like, by a mile. As soon as I learned about those, it, like, unlocks something in me. It's just perfect. You've got, like, you can mix in, like, any amount of, like, veggies or beans. You can make it really hot. I like really hot breakfast, too. I'm a big fan of, like, avocado toast with, like, hot sauce on it, or a home skillet with hot sauce on it. Really, really love it if you haven't had it before. It's not everybody's favorite, but I don't know. I just really like the unique consistency of, like, a home-cooked tortilla where it's, like, slightly crispy but also soggy. I know it sounds nasty. Don't mock it till you tried it. It's super, super good. Happy Pi Day. Is it already 3.14? My gosh. Where has the time gone? This month is cruising for me. Like, in my mind, March just started. What do you mean it's halfway over? I was spoiled. One of my elementary school BFF's family made fresh maple syrup. Now I'm super picky. Real syrup or no syrup. I feel you on that. I definitely do appreciate real syrup more. Or anytime if I'm visiting Canada or one of my Canadian friends is in town, they've always got, you know, here's my syrup from home, or here's the real syrup. It's a bit better. A little less sweet. I know, like, I'm not well, okay. I was about to say I'm not an America hater. I mean, there is a lot about America I really do appreciate. There are a lot of very special things that can and do happen there. But the, like, average available American diet is not my favorite. Especially growing up and, like, learning how important it is to be healthy, stay alive. All the cheapest stuff is the stuff that's absolutely packed with sugar. Not always, but for a lot of instances, it's like, oh, come on. Especially for my kid, you know? That's why a lot of the times I try and take the base thing with no sugar and then I add my own in. But yeah, maybe that's why I don't like syrup so much. Or like your classic Mrs. Buttersworth or whatever. Prefer a strawberry or blueberry syrup over maple? Oh, I do feel you there, Crazy D&D. One of my favorite places we have like our smaller family vacations at is in Door County, Wisconsin. They're a very big cherry producer, and they've got a cherry syrup that I really enjoy. Eating average American food has forced clinically underweight guys to go on a diet. I mean, yeah, sugar's insidious because, like, it is addicting. And so you have it for long enough, you're like, oh, well, that's all I'm used to. I gotta keep having that. And it's, like, I'm not here, you know, I'm not the sugar demon police. There's plenty of ways to eat a variety of diets and have a variety of healthy things going on in your life. But, like, personally, as I'm getting older, I can, like, relate to those ads where, like, the old dude's struggling and they're like, oh, have some Cheerios. They're good for your heart. I mean, for me, I had a whole big, like, diet overhaul. It took me some time. I definitely ate like a gamer. I ate like a gamer growing up, you know, like my whole middle school or whatever, high school. My thing is I was always active, so I could afford it, at least in terms of like a caloric deficit. You know, you're running track, playing basketball, playing football, like constantly moving, you're able to stomach quite a bit more. I don't have quite the same time nor stamina nor body integrity to move that much, but it's more than that too. Like there are, like, I feel like I'm like freaking like big health. I'm your health teacher at high school, like, but deadass, it's just important to eat healthy food and like it makes you feel better. Most soda would literally taste better with less sugar. Oh, I feel you, Tentavision. I actually do think there is sort of a comeback or like a re-evaluation of that. There are lower sugar sodas that are a thing. Or like, oh, I'm trying to think of it. Isn't like Olipop one of those? Again, though, like I was talking about, you want to buy that stuff, it's more expensive. So you like, if you like the mouthfeel of soda, you got to buy like a Coke or Coke equivalent, and they're, or, you know, not just Coke, but like those are dirt cheap. Every time I'm at the grocery store, they're like, oh, you want to buy 1,000 Cokes? You can buy 10 for $1 each or whatever. Personally, I've gone all the way down to the 0. I actually do like the seltzers. Usually I'll just get whatever the cheap Aldi one is, but my son pointed out, what do you see? They had like the Mario Galaxy. Oh, what's the brand? Bubblies. And he's like, Mario Galaxy, you got to get it, Dad. It's actually really good. Oh, I'm trying to think of what the one is. Next time I have a break, I'll bring one up. Sponsored, but I wish I was sponsored, man. Every time I talk about a product, people should just give me money. It should be that easy. How come every time everybody wants me to sell a product is like some garbage gacha game, you know? My favorite ads that I ever had to do back in the day, I shouldn't say had to do, that I chose to do, were when it was a product I was already interested in. That was the best. Or like simpler ones, you know, Twitch was like, hey, do you want to come up on our stream and play Mario Maker and eat Totino's pizza rolls? This is a Totino's ad. It's like, yeah, that's easy. I think my favorite ever was working with Ubisoft for some of that early Mario plus Rabbids content. I wasn't sure if I was going to like Mario plus Rabbids or not. I was like, whatever, I'll take a risk on it. And it ended up being one of my favorite games that year. Still one I really love to come back to. But yeah, that's great. It's like, oh, wow, you're paying me for playing a game I'm interested in? This is the dream. But it's always, ExpressVPN. Yeah, that one's not so bad, right? Like, there are a variety of VPN services out there. It could be worse, right? That one was a fun regular one until they, the people that were handling their marketing or managing or whatever changed, and the new people were so strict. They were like getting mad at me if my videos weren't getting enough views. They made me revise my copy and video 100 times, and I was starting to get sick of that. But I mean, as far as like, again, there is probably going to come a day where someone comes to me and they say, hey, do you want to talk about our Waifu Wednesday gotcha game and we'll give you a couple grand? Or, like, for the sake of my family, I would literally have to say yes. It could be worse, could be better. There are lines, though. I'm never going to do gambling. I'm never going to do, like, lifestyle stuff that I don't believe in. Oh, man, you know what they kept trying to get me with? They kept on trying to get me with the ball shaving guys. Manscaped. They offer more stuff than that, but that was like their big like thing, and I was like, not me. Hair loss too. I got that offer a lot. So there were a lot I passed on. You're telling me all the people endorsing Raid Shadow Legends are faking? I will admit, I did I think exactly one Raid Shadow Legends ad in my lifetime. It paid well. I don't think I ever straight up said, like, I love this game. I just kind of parroted the talking points. I think they've actually started to sort of accept that that's how it be. They've allowed some really, like, facetious ads I've noticed lately. I actually did one. Oh, what was it? It was like a Dollar Shave Club or Harry's, something along those lines. And they have one product that we just keep buying, actually, even to this day. It's one of those. They have like, it's just like a shave butter thing. I use it all the time. And then like my wife used it once for like shaving her legs or something. And she was like, this is better than any product I've ever used. So, sometimes it works out. Raid Shadow Legends just seems like an indie game with extra steps. Oh, an idle game with extra steps. Yeah, I was like, an indie game? What do you mean? Yeah, sure. I mean, most gacha games are, right? I mean, it depends. Some of them definitely do have a more active gameplay element. Like, obviously, if you're playing, oh my gosh, why is my brain just totally shut off right now? I can think of like Zenless Zone Zero and stuff, but what is like the Genshin Impact? Ton of gameplay there, it depends. I guess they're not all idle games, but a lot of them do have like an idling element to get you to keep playing for like hours at a time. A secret sponsored video. Dude, I wish. I really do. Like, if there was an easy way to integrate sponsorships, I would. That's one of the toughest things actually about like returning to content. It's tough, but the reality was for like the last couple years that I did like content 2018 through 2022, literally the sponsorships were worth more than the ad revenue, like by a good deal some years. And so when you had a regular sponsor lined up ready to go every video or every week, it like literally made your whole year. When you try and come back after a long hiatus, like you don't have people lining up at your doorstep. You don't have the regular viewership numbers to support it. You don't have the regular like people to talk with. The field is a billion times larger. So that is tougher. And I'm mostly doing streams right now. Streams are a little less easy to get the integrations versus just talking about, hey, this video is brought to you by blank. I might talk to you about it for about 60 seconds. Then you watch the rest of the video. I don't really have those for streams as much. I've been a fan since you were on King of the Nerds. Fun fact, Cherish. literally wearing a shirt that you can see me wear on King of the Nerds. I've actually gone back and forth. At one point, I was like within the last 2 or 3 years, I was like, I'm a grown-up now. I don't need all these graphic tees. I'll keep a couple for workout shirts, but it's time to donate some and update my wardrobe. And now that I'm like back in streaming, playing more Pokemon, I feel like I'm like the nerdiest I've been in years. And I'm like, damn, I actually do wish I kept some of those old graphic tees. But Spelunky, I could never part with. It was actually funny. When I was in King of the Nerds, they gave me a bunch of, they were like, send pictures of like your whole wardrobe and we will approve or disprove. We'll let you know what you're able to wear on the show. I don't know what this was. Fangamer or something was one of the few, or is this Fangamer? I can't read it. Is this even still legible? American Apparel. Okay, that doesn't help me. I'm gonna say it's Fangamer. This stream's brought to you by Fangamer. Please give me some money for that. Fuego! How's it going? Thank you so much for subbing up. Your drip is false. No one has ever accused me of having drip, I'm afraid. Fashion is one of my greatest weaknesses as a human being, unfortunately. Why not stream on JWittz Gaming? Because it's been dead for over a decade, and there's a much larger audience here on my main YouTube channel. Most sponsored streams I've seen are just a specific game. The streamer keeps saying it's so much fun, even though they clearly aren't enjoying themselves. Yeah, that's the most brutal thing. I mean, I see it, I get it, I understand the hustle. God, I'd have a hard time doing it myself, though. They're like, oh yeah, go play Monopoly Go. And I'm like, dude, like that would be so hard. I will admit, like I remember even back in over a decade ago. Oh my God, I had a pretty good offer. It was like a couple $1,000s to do a 2-hour stream for, I had to play some garbage like mobile game that was connected to a Nickelodeon show called like The Game Shakers. Some people might loosely remember that show. It had Kel from Keenan and Kel, but was actually quite bad. Pro Jared was in like the first episode. He got roped into that somehow, like just for like a 30-second clip. Not even that. But they were like, hey, play this crappy mobile game with Justin Flynn for a couple hours. And that was the time where I was like, I have high integrity. I could never stream a game that I would not actually play in front of my audience. So I declined it. And I do actually regret that one because one, I would have been playing with a homie, Justin Flynn. We would have just been sitting there clowning around for a bit and I would have gotten paid quite well. I will say though, it goes back and forth. That was also when I was peak popular and I could afford to say no to ads. You get what I'm saying? Like, I was so well off for myself, I would be like, no, I don't need that. Nowadays, yeah, if you asked me to play a game with a friend and it's some silly crappy game, yeah, I'd probably say yes. But yeah, well, I get these offers all the time where they're like, hey, sit there and play like our gacha that you don't care about at all. And the pay is mostly based on like the number of people you get to sign up to our account. That's much less appealing to me. Yeah, Justin was a homie. He did it, streamed while it was fun, got out when it was no longer fun. He is still living his life. I feel like for a lot of people, for a long time, especially when he was like first entering, like permanent hiatus, people be like, hey, how's it going? Is he alive? And I'm like, listen, I don't want to be like the updates person for a human being. Like, that's not my responsibility. However, yeah, he is alive. He's doing well. Or at least, happy. And I like to chat with him from time to time. I wish we chatted more. He just lives somewhere else. And so it's a bit harder to meet up as often as we used to. I did love, I will just say straight up though, I loved his energy. I loved his content. Justin Flynn is actually the reason I started streaming, believe it or not. We met totally randomly at like a PAX East. His girlfriend and him were both at PAX East, and Renee and I were like just sitting there like eating breakfast in the corner. And they came up and were like, hey, hello, how's it going? And normally, I will admit, especially when I was at peak popularity, it actually did annoy me usually when people would come up and bother me, like while I was eating or something, when I was like clearly trying to hide from people. But they were one of the first people to come in like a super genuine way. They were like, hey, don't want to bother you. We just really love your content, you know, and stuff. And I remember I was like, wait, I recognize you. I've seen you do a stream or two. You're the shiny hunter. You know, and we bounced back and forth. It was great vibes. And then Mario Kart 8 came out on the Wii U. And he was like, hey, I'm doing this thing for the launch. You want to do it with me? Like, sure, why not? And that was literally like day one. That was my first stream in 2014. I had done other streams, but this was like my first real, like, okay, I'm going to stream. I talked with Twitch. It was early enough in the days of Twitch, well before the modern days, where I'd be like, hey, here's my YouTube audience. Could I get fast track to partner? They did. They let me have a few emote slots or whatever. And it was great. Maybe because I will never have been in that position, but I'd be advertising hard. I feel like in the moonlight. I mean, you mean, yeah, like just like, hey, I'll do every, you know, whatever, partnered stream. I almost feel like it would be especially egregious on my YouTube channel. On my Twitch, I've done plenty more like non-Nintendo stuff. Now that I'm co-streaming to YouTube, I feel like if someone hopped into my YouTube and I'm playing, let me see what like crappy offers they give me. Some of them look better than others. I think Zenless Zone might be one of them. I always get these like low end, like, oh, I should order my Dunkin Donuts soon now, by the way. We'll do that. I'll run a quick break because, just being totally honest, I do need to go to the large men's room. And then we're going to do some Kaiso IronMON. But, let me see what Stream Elements is offering right now. And these are all like lowball offers. These aren't even that great, but they are always trying to be like, here's your deals. What can I sell you guys? Are you guys ready to watch my Marvel Strike Force stream? Would you like to watch Puzzles and Chaos? Star Trek Fleet Command? Call of Dragons? Yeah, Zenless Zone Zero is one of them. I at least like the animations in that game. Arknight's Enfield. Okay, deadass. So I've tried to dissociate from the gacha life because I have a very addictive personality. What is Enfield? Is that a totally different game? I actually liked the Tower Defense Arknights. That was one of the ones I sunk a lot of hours in back in the day. It's Dunkin' time. Everybody's coming in. Do you remember the Wii U Mario Kart 8 Battle Mode? Oh yeah, I loved it. I think they're finally adding a few more. Oh, Renee just said pull out an Uncrustable if you haven't gone live yet. Uh-oh. That's what I'll do on my break. Or maybe I'll take an early one now. We'll see. All right, put in my order. No longer ordering in advance. I'll get it in a bit. Pickup time. We'll change that to ASAP. Okay. I'd watch Marvel Strike Force. Listen. Oh yeah, so the new Arknights game is open world. Is it not like Arknights at all then? I actually kind of liked like the Arknights lore and stuff. Yahtzee with buddies. Animals and coins. Like, that is... Listen, like... I love that some of you guys are like, yeah, I'd watch that. Maybe. Maybe. If it's one of those things, especially like, if something were to happen where I would lose my contract with Gamers Outreach, which, you know, I would hope not. I love working with Gamers Outreach. I feel like I do a good job. I worked with them full-time for several years before just making the leap to part-time so I could do content. There would maybe be a sort of like panic period where it's like, okay, I need to make up the money from this job by going into full-time content. Maybe I'd be a bit more desperate. But I also feel like, if nothing else, I would always try and be transparent, or, you know, as transparent as I can be, you know. Hey, I need money. Little Timmy needs braces. Or whatever. At least Zenless has actual gameplay too. Oh yeah, I mean, you know, it could be worse, it could be better. I do think that there is an element, like I just saw some people in chat, like gacha games can be addicting. I mean, that's the whole point, right? They're not paying me to get you to play the game if they don't think that they can find a couple whales along the way that are willing to part with their hard-earned money. I would definitely like to see a Monopoly Go stream. There we go. I think Renee briefly actually played Monopoly Go. Oh my god. Renee's like greatest failings as a human being. She'll agree with you. Is she... Sometimes I get these mobile game ads and I'm like, who on their right mind would play this? My wife is the person that does it. Like, she also... you've seen her stream for years. Like, she plays good games, but she cannot help herself but play, like, terrible mobile games. I'm trying to think of some of that. She... Like, bingo games, specifically. It's like crack for her. She is the kind of person that will, like, play a game on the side while watching a show. And she's like, listen, if the game is crappy enough... I don't have to use a lot of brain power. Like if I was playing like Fire Emblem Heroes or Pokemon TCG Live or something, I can't dual task, especially if it's that intense. I played a lot of Marvel Snap back in the day. That would be an example of one. Like half brain, half turn it off, whatever. But I always laugh at her. I'm watching, like, she's always jumping from game to game. Very like ADHD coded. But I'll just usually look at her phone and just shake my head. I'm like, how dare you? Like, may I interest you in some good video games? Thankfully, she's actually found a new good video game crack in Pokopia, so she's got that going for her. I have the urge to play those ad games, then uninstall when I get the first ad. I mean, yeah, she's in the same kind of boat. But there's, yeah, there you go. I play terrible idle games. I don't know, ADHD, like number, get big. I totally get it. My tastes, I'm not going to sit here on my high horse. I have more refined tastes in gaming. I know. I got 2 games in my backlog. If I get them, they will destroy me. There's not much difference between like me and her. If I get Slay the Spire 2, I'm locked in. Big number, go. For me, it's the roguelikes, man. That like random element. Oh, ooh, that's my sauce. That's my drug. Okay, I'm placing my Dunkin' order now. Excuse me. And the app froze. This has happened to me before. I'll let it rock for a second. You play Poke Rogue? I have not before. MMCMA. Hey, is that my boy Mark? I have not. I could see myself even enjoying Poke Rogue more than Kaiso Ironmon. I'm just kind of addicted to Kaiso right now. I think I would enjoy that a lot. Before you got delete all mobile games from my phone. Yeah, that's where I'm at. Even like TCG Pocket, I was like, I've had enough. To be fair, the meta got like really stale. The hardest thing about TCG Pocket is being somebody who like enjoys playing the meta, but it truly is not a game, at least at the time that I played, where you could like easily craft the newest decks. So it felt bad being a $0 player who refused to spend that, sorry, my brain's, see, I'm the worst multitasker. This is why I can't do it. Renee sends me one text about how Lincoln's doing, and I'm like, I had a hard time like knowing what the good decks were, but not being able to make them right away. Whereas at least with Pokemon Trading Card Game Live, which is a generally bad client, it's very easy to get any competitive deck right away. What do you think of Poke MMO? Never played it. So, no think, I suppose. Some of these games make you feel bad for being a $0 player. Oh, I mean, of course. That's like the goal, right? I have multiple friends who just like actually ruin their lives over some random like mobile games. And I'm like, I get it. It's like an addiction. And then you get the lost what fallacy? What's the word for it? I forgot what the word is, but I'm just going to explain it. You get into that thing where you're like, oh, sunk cost. Thank you. Not lost cause. Although maybe you are a lost cause if you sit there and get too deep into a mobile game. But yeah, you're like, I've dedicated years to this game. If I leave, all that time was wasted. My account with thousands of dollars poured into it is a waste. So I must keep playing. And I'm like well aware. I mean, I know how it was hard to part with Fire Emblem Heroes, for example. Back in the day, that was like my big epiphany. But yeah, sometimes I'll get into a flavor of week. Oh, I played a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links, Marvel Snap. You know what I really liked was, but that one at least had the courtesy of ending, so I could feel like I could reclaim my life. Oh my god, I love Dragalia Lost. I will contend to this day, I think that's one of the best gacha games of all time, as far as like the cool content that they offered, the production value. And now it's gone, because we can't have nice things. It's a lot easier for companies to give you like a crappy 2D waifu instead of designing like a big 3D asset, unless they're really raking in the cash. Dragalia was sick. My friend spent like $700 on a Love Live rhythm gacha game. Oh, I know multiple $1,000 Love Live spenders. And I'm like, what are you doing? Just get like Osu or something and download all the games for free. But of course, I get it. You want to get your characters, you want to be a part of the ecosystem, you want to be a part of the community, etc. And then they get you. I played Disgaea RPG a lot. Oh, was that like a mobile game? I didn't even know about that one. Dragalia Lost fell victim to the Persona 5 curse. Listen, they were one of the first to do it. But yes, yeah, they did. They had a few crossover type characters, but it was less than the usual gacha game. Masters EX occasionally whispers in my ear like an evil advisor, trying to tempt me back to spend money. Advisors, I think, or advisors, what on earth? Pokemon Masters would have gotten me if I liked the game more. Like the gameplay was just like really slow for me and I wasn't quite getting into it, but I did like the theming and the models. I liked the idea of tying like trainers as like the main pull is fun. Just didn't like the game. Couldn't hold me. Oh, Pokemon Duel. Boy, did I do a lot of that. That one again, another game that had the courtesy of ending, so it forced me to not keep playing it. But yeah, I will say too, for a lot of these like $1,000 spenders with mobile games, a lot of people don't even know they're spending thousands of dollars. You do something where you're like, oh, well, I'll do like, I don't know, every other day, I'll do a $5 pull today and I'll do a $20 pull tomorrow. We'll alternate every day. And it's like, yeah, but dog, let's do the math, right? You know, okay, let's say you do, you know, the $5 pay 4 days. That's $20 right there. Then you got, okay, well, you're doing 3 more $20 days. Okay, all of a sudden that's $80 a week. Okay, well, there's 52 weeks in a year. That's $4,000. You know, it's something like that. I'm maybe exaggerating for the average person. And for some people, though, they're actually ruining their lives and they cannot afford it. For some people, it's like, yeah, maybe you do have, you know, a surplus of $20,000, $30,000 a year and you are comfortable. Like, it's not ruining your bottom line spending that much money in a game. But, like, dog. You know what I mean? Like you could be investing that in your retirement. There's a lot of other places the money could go, but also just look at it from like the mobile game developer perspective, or like if you're a company and your goal is making a profit, as much profit as possible, dollars only. You can pull $4,000 from one dude for a year. Like how many Nintendo games, let's say they're even $70 fresh new games, how many of those does $4,000 get you? The answer is 57 games. 57 brand new games. So you can see, even though like the Pokemon video games or whatever, any other one of those games, they might sell millions of copies. It's just nothing compared to what these mobile games can pull because they can afford to get the whales. Speaking of whales, oh geez, yeah. Ashoka Rose. No, someone spent $10,000 on Pokemon Go and absolutely could not afford it. Go will get you too. And they've gone under new management, which I do think has made it a little bit worse. Go really gets you on the FOMO. because they are like, hey, get this exclusive raid pass. Your friends are raiding. You're not, idiot. You know, or they'll make like really hard raids. Ooh, wish you had better Pokemon, idiot. Maybe if you spent a little bit more, you'd feel a little bit less like an idiot. Your friends spent, look how good their mons are. You know, that's how they get you. W math. Yeah, like, listen, again, I'm not here to judge y'all. Well, no, I mean, I'm not here to judge, but I do think sometimes people do need to hear that, like, extra voice of reason. I'm always the kind of person like, hey, if you're playing something and you're enjoying it and you're not hurting anybody and you're not hurting your own quality of life, go crazy. Have fun. You only live once. If you enjoy interacting with your characters in whatever way you like, go for it. The biggest thing I always just try and preach is, like, you know how the basically every alcohol ad, they had that little thing. They're like, drink responsibly. I'm like, you know, gotcha responsibly. Like, set your limits, stick to the limits, set your time limits if you have to. If you're playing a game 3 hours every day and, like, you can't afford to be using that time, you know, stay locked in. Don't let them lock you in. Gotcha games need a warning like that. Yeah, literally, like the start screen. This is addictive. Like, just letting you know. They need, you know, even Pokopia will do this. Nintendo games, they'd always sneak in that sly little, like, you've been playing a lot. Would you like to take a break? They should have mandatory break messages. Speaking of which, it's time for my mandatory break message. I'm going to take a step out. When I come back, we'll be doing some Kaiso IronMON. It's been delightful chatting with you all, by the way. I'm so glad that you guys are open to these little sessions. When I start late, I miss them, and I've been missing out. See you guys in a sec. Are you ready to rumble? Because I sure am not, but I gotta be anyway. We gotta try our best. Oh, dang. Did we just lose Twitch chat? We may have. Let me double check in here. Or maybe it was just YouTube chatters who wanted to hang. No, yeah, it says we're connected. No, we're there. It was just a huge YouTube streak. I just wanted to double check. We're good, we're good, we're good. All right. Kaizo time. No, listen. No, YouTube took over. You guys were killing it. Josh, did you order my coffee? I did, Crobat. Thank you for looking out for me. I always love when I leave and people are just like chatting, like casually, like, hey, how's it going? What are you up to? Like, at the very least, I do pride myself. Like, I want to create like a fun, chill atmosphere where we can just hang, like talk about our day, and it doesn't have to be massive, like reactionary takes or hate or, you know, whatever. Like we may stray from the path from time to time, but that's just the vibe I want to give off. I try and create what I want to see in the world, right? This is the type of stream I like watching. Now, don't get me wrong. I like ludicrous reactions, and you're gonna get ludicrous reactions here with IronMON as I get my booty butt kicked. But we're gonna do it in a chill way. Anyway, for those of you guys just tuning in, we are playing some Kaiso IronMON. It is an incredibly challenging, ridiculous hard mode run that you can do. It's a basic randomizer. Your opponents have plus 50% levels, which is one of the greatest things against you. There are also several self-imposed rules about what you are not allowed to do that make things harder and harder. Our best run technically only got 3 badges, but got up to like level 60. We were about to get like the 4th and 5th. We were just an inch away from it. I had a practice run, get 7 badges. We've not seen the Elite 4 yet. We've also done, by Kaiso IronMON standards, not that many runs. So we've only done 139 so far. Yo! New name, dropping the super chat. Probably the only people who can proper pull it off. What, chill Kaizo? I'm going to try my best. By the way, we are back to the lab, so... Back to the lab again. Oh no, back to the lab again. Let's up. Back to the lab again. Not again. Thunderstone could have... So basically, you'll get a taste for the rules as we keep going through. Usually, my joke is... The rules are not what I can't do. The rules are what I can do. What few things can I do? There's more things I cannot do than can. And you'll get through them as I'm playing. If you're like watching and you're like, hey, why didn't you do this obvious thing that helps you? 95 times out of 100, it's because I'm not allowed to do it. Everything is randomized stat-wise, but not like the moves and the type. Well, the moves are yes. The types, no. So you'll see fairly standard mons, but their stat distributions have been moved around. I have to choose my ball before I pick. Every single time I pick the left ball, that's just how I roll. So I will check the other balls just in case. I've had to fight so many Houndooms yesterday. Why is it Houndooms all the way down? Our first Pokemon of the day is Slowbro. How funny is that? This is literally the Pokemon that we had our best run with yesterday. We made it to Brock. Brock is one of the hardest, like, first roadblocks in these runs. Brock stomped me halfway through, unfortunately. But, just getting to Brock is an accomplishment in Kaiso IronMON. So the game is saying, hey, we gave you Slowbro. You weren't able to make it happen last time. Here you go again. So we got to see the stat total. Did the seed change? Oh, maybe I didn't do a new seed. Hold up. Let me double check. If this is a female, I might not change the seed. I didn't change the seed. I have to run a new seed. Wow, my title's wrong. We're actually... We should be on seed 140. Let's try that again. Whoops. Usually I reset the seed as soon as my streams end, but I had like a emergency thing. My son woke up like not feeling well at 12, and so I had to check in on him. And all right, let's try that again. Okay, a little less insane now. So yeah, item is randomized at the start. I have a small quality of life patch, but in general, I would say the game is about... Like, the general flow of the game is about 90-ish%. I mean, 99%-ish the same. It's just plus the randomizer and stuff. But every once in a while, you'll see some quality of life stuff that just lets you start the game a little faster. We're up against a Shelgon if I'm forced to take the left ball. Our real first Pokemon of the day is... Chewy is a lab, no. Chewy is not a lab. Chewy is a golden retriever. He's actually none of the above, 10th division, believe it or not. Oh, thank you so much, son. Speaking of which, Chewy, you want to say hello? Oh, Chewy just wants my Dunkin. Thank you so much. Did you get some Dunkin too? Delicious. I did get the meal deal. Listen, I said we got some like hash browns and a sandwich. I will probably work on it as we suffer. I'm not the biggest fan of eating on stream, but I'm also like, I don't know, everybody does it. Listen, you gotta eat. Our first Pokemon is boom! Nuzleaf. Okay, this is kind of funny because Nuzleaf is like literally the start of the original. Thank you so much. Could you flip that to green and close the door, please? That way you can knock and come in. Chewy is a Great Pyrenees mix. However, he's skinny and not as fluffy because he's mixed. We did one of those DNA tests. Apparently he's Staffordshire Terrier and Great Pyrenees. He has some characteristics of a Great Pyrenees. He has the double dew claw, which is unique to the breed. He's puffy, but not as puffy as a Pier. Not quite as big as a Pier. He's long and awkward and silly. Here's my son, by the way. Every morning, he's just hugging this beautiful, beautiful boy. You can see, like, he actually does look a little fluffier there. Listen, I will never not share pictures of Chewy. But yeah, technically, when we go back to the lab... Oh my god, I got a picture of him mid-yawn. He looks like he's making the best yucky face I've ever seen. Look at that. Ah! One of the goofiest pics I've ever gotten of him. But yeah, I don't know. This is the Chuckster. That's Chewy. You can see, though, like, at first glance, everybody thinks he's either a retriever or a lab. Especially when Zoe was still alive. He was side by side with a golden retriever. Like, oh, you got two Goldens. Love your Goldens. Chewy truly is the best. By the way, oh, you have a Great Pyrenees named Nimbus. That's perfect. I assume, Calbanaut, that your Nimbus is much more cloud-like, right? Nuzleaf is the original Pokemon that, like, Nuzlocks were made from, like, the original Nuzlocke comic. So, let's see what we got. Magma Armor, can't be frozen. Oh, no, at first I thought I was like, oh, can't be damaged by fire. That's not what I'm thinking of. Thunder Wave, Iron Defense, Aurora. Aurora Beam is our only attacking move. Do we have special attack? Sort of. This is a acceptably maybe can get me out of the Labmon. We're gonna call it Lock, just out of honor of the OG Nuzlocke. Not like that. What did I pick up? A Quick Claw. You are allowed to use illegal items for the very first battle. Otherwise, most held items are illegal later. Eric, thank you so much. Is this kind of a ROM hack of FireRed? It is similar to FireRed. Oh, well, no. It just is FireRed. It is technically a ROM hack, but the hacking is very minimal. It's randomized with a lot of self-imposed rules, and opposing trainers have stronger Mon. But the overall playthrough of the game is going to be all the same, like, trainers that you notice. Names are randomized. But it's FireRed, but really hard. Most runs end right here in the lab, which is why we have the lab emote that we do. Let's do it, Nuzleaf. Let's fight. Bummer that I have a stone, but not the Leaf Stone. By the way, Aurora Beam is actually great against Sheldon. So maybe we actually... You always get into these tough situations. It's like, oh, do I try and hit them with status first? Or do I just full send? I think I have enough special attack to full send. We also have great speed. This Nuzleaf is not horrible. It is a Nuzleaf, which is going to always limit it. Okay, they open with agility. We were already slower than them anyways, but this is actually going to be a pretty good hit, I think, unless they got nut special attack. Yeah, oh, let's go. Every single time I try and explain, it's really hard to get out of the lab. Oh, agility again? It's over. Maybe his only attacking move was Psychic or something, so they couldn't even try and hit me. Boom. We're out of the lab. I cannot stress enough how uncommon it is to just bust your way through like that first try. Trying to learn Ice Punch. Okay, that is funny. All right, well, we're all ice coverage. Ice Punch is also special in this game. Is Ice Punch literally better Aurora Beam? I think Ice Punch... Oh, well, it is a contact move, right? That would be like one of the few things you might not want to use it for. We're probably not keeping Nuzleaf, by the way. It only... Like, the base stat total of 340 is too low. We'd want to do something called a pivot. Once per route, you're allowed to change your Pokemon. I think statistically there are like 14 new Pokemon that you get to see. I have to take the Quick Claw off now, which didn't even matter anyway. Whoops. We have a Sunstone, but not a Leaf Stone. If we pick up a Leaf Stone, something crazy could happen. Typically, we will want to pivot out, but having a Pokemon that gets you out of the lab is great. We will take a look at our other options. I think there are 14 different Pokemon that you can look at prior to... Oh, we're just seeing a lot of them, too. Prior to having to battle your first trainer. Ideally, like, I would say 99% of runs, your Pokemon that you're going for the rest of the run will be locked in before you battle your first trainer. So, pivoting is kind of the least important. Not keeping the lock. Are we pivoting to Jack or Sawyer? I want to be honest with you guys. I've only seen the first season of Lost, and I only saw it when it was new. My family got super into it, but I was busy. I had like basketball practice when it aired most days, so I couldn't keep up with it. I'd like to watch it again. So what I know about Lost is only like little bits and pieces of the lore. I remember for some reason, people were saying, we have to go back, and that being a big deal. I remember there being like a box, like a what's in the box or what's in the guitar case. Like I remember a lot of the mysteries that people cared about, but I don't actually 100% know how they resolved. The other thing I know is that people were mixed on the ending. Some people liked it, some people didn't. I think there was like a heaven element to it. Like I said, I only watched the first season and I kind of liked it. I just couldn't keep up with it. Dancy Orange, I think it's one of the best shows of all time. I would say most people I know that watch it really do enjoy it. Pokédoll. Am I allowed to use Pokédoll? I assume I am, right? That's just a one-time free retreat. You're allowed to use Smoke Ball. Why can I not use Okay, Wormpole is definitely not a mon that we'll be taking. By the way, I don't know what changed, but my fast forward is working. Surskit. Wow. We might have to use Nuzleaf. I'm getting only babies. Nothing worth switching to yet. Oh. Old everything. What's up, son? You wrote a message in chat? No, I missed it. Oh, I love you.
With a page.
I love you too, buddy. One of my favorite Pokemon is here in my collection. I'm very excited. Hey, Lincoln. Actually, I can go get it myself. Guys, Jolteon is one of the few Pokemon I got like a big knockoff plush of. I've had this thing for well over a decade. Let me pull it out. Dr. Jolt all the way. I don't think that's going to stick up there. Lincoln, thanks for your message. Sorry I missed it. I got distracted. Where did Jolteon go? Who's having out here? That big yellow Pokemon? Someone else wrote a petting Chewy?
Yeah, but no.
Oh, those are Renee's emotes. Dog, I don't know where my Jolteon went. Where's Dr. Jolt?
Where is Dr. Jolt?
I don't know. I pulled him out for a different stream. Well, we'll have to find him another time.
Hi, guys.
Could you close the door, please, son? Well, bad news, fam. No Dr. Jolt available to us. I don't know where my plush is. I brought him on stream another time. I'm sure he'll turn up. Lincoln took over. He's a good kid. He's a great kid. He's the best. mean, like, I guess contractually you have to say that. So, okay. One thing that really screwed me over last stream is I think I did a bad job at doing what's called the pivot. There's a mix of, like, what is safe and what is not safe. My special defense is poor, so that could be trouble. My speed is great. Oh, no, I have actually good scouting moves, too. I can, like, Thunder Wave to decrease... Wait. Can you paralyze an electric Pokemon? You can in Gen 3, right? I'm pretty sure. He can hit. I think I like Thunder Wave the best because one of the biggest things we want to do when we're scouting is see what types of moves the Mon has. If it has garbage moves, we don't want to pivot to it. But I think I tried a little too much to try and scout last time, and we got our butt kicked. I think Locke is an okay scouting Mon. Jolteon also, the reason Jolteon is so good, not just because it's one of my favorites, is because it is... What's up, son? I think I am gonna need some time to stream, my dude. What's up, kid? You're having a what? You're having an egg sandwich? Have you ever had an egg sandwich before?
I'm having it.
Oh, yeah, like your own at home? Mom's cooking one for you?
Yeah.
Oh, I was just talking about in chat about how you've been eating a lot more eggs lately. Well, I hope that you enjoy it. I'm gonna need a little bit of time to stream, so hang with Mama. And after the stream, I'll see you. You can come in and knock every once in a while. He's like, I have a sign on my door. Green means it's okay to knock and say, can I come in while I'm working? Red means don't knock at all. He just like dejectedly turned it to red. It can stay green. I just got to stream a little bit more. I love you, big guy. He gave me one of these. You guys know how it is. I just trying to make sure I set a boundary of like, hey, listen, like I'm working, but also I love you. So it's hard for me. Let's Thunderwave. Let's take a look at Jolteon. Oh, Jolteon has Limber. How funny is that? We go through all that just to see that Jolteon can't be paralyzed. This does make it mildly more dangerous to try and like do a move or scout. It's a good nothing move though, so that I don't knock it out. A level 5 Jolteon probably should not knock me out. Curse is an okay ability. Attack plus. I'm gonna run now. My speed looks good. I don't think I used much. We're gonna want to scout that Jolteon just a tiny bit more. If it has one good move, I'm usually like insta swapping the Jolt, so we'll see. Did you have to? Did you give it Limber? What do you mean, did I have to? Oh, are you just saying like bad luck? I don't mind that it has Limber. Like that could be good for me once if this Jolteon is worth having. I just would like to see one good attack. It also technically would learn a new move at level 8. Oh! It's a song reference. Okay. Unfortunately, it looks like Jolteon is our rare spawn, which sucks because not only would we want it for the rare spawn, we want it at its highest level, which is level 8, so... You know, plenty of time for us to talk about our day. Maybe with one hand. I can't do speed up with one hand. It's time for me to eat my... I'm taking a bite of my bagel anyway. I don't want this thing getting cold. You know what, though? Like, I love that my son loves me enough to want to come in and tell me about every little detail about his life. He wants to tell me he's eating his first ever egg sandwich. I'm proud of him. Listen, I have a lot of friends who struggle to get their kids to eat anything. I have a ton of friends that are like, my kid eats chicken nuggets and nothing else. Okay, here's Jolteon again. Shadow Punch. Wait. Curse plus Shadow Punch is not so bad. That damage felt really bad, but my defense is decently high and I have 3 levels on him. The chicken nugget phase is deadly. My gut is that is not good physical attack, even with me resisting it. You can make up for bad stats with a move like Curse to build you up, but I don't know. Curse lowers your speed, you already have speed issues. Yeah, I mean, it's not ideal. That damage seemed pretty bad, though, to me. I'm actually gonna, like, this is crazy. I've never said this before, but I'm gonna look at some other stuff beyond the Jolteon. I was not sold, and we've got more time to scout items and such as well. Glalie? That's actually higher BST than I thought. I haven't heard of any successful Kaiso Glalie runs, but I won't say never to that. Just trying to see one more other mon. Okay. Bravo. I'm going to spend more time in the forest. I have a Pokemon that can actually pivot since it's got great speed. Ironically, we saw another Quick Claw here. Physical special split or no? What do you mean, Chemical Cookie? Oh, is Shadow Punch special? Shadow Punch is physical in this game. So it is contingent on the physical stat. Oh, check that out. Renee sent a picture of Lincoln's egg sandwich. I think she actually made a pretty great one for him. That's a lot of egg. I hope he enjoys it. Yeah, looks good to... Oh, Zinc! When we have a Pokemon that we do want, we'll most likely... Ooh. Okay. Okay, now we're talking. That's a high BST. Okay, this is a mon we want to scout. We'll Thunder Wave, lock it up. Paralyzed, can't move. We can probably safely just Aurora Beam for a tiny bit of extra damage to just... Well, we probably don't want to catch this one, actually, now that I think about it. Attack fell. Reflect. Reflect's okay. Thunder Wave. Yeah, this is... The minus attack actually might not help. Using Reflect again. Paralyzed. Again, like, we can afford to see... Okay, Attract. That's an okay status move. Reflect wore off. I need to see the attacking moves, though. Blastoise, what do you got? Please use one attacking move, my friend. Oh my god. Reflect. Okay, we're just... This is gonna be a little ridiculous. Dragon Claw. There we go. Oh my god. Oh, it is special. Dragon Claw is special. That's a good move. I probably want Blastoise. I kind of want that. I want that. I think unless I see something absolutely crazy, I like my special defense isn't great and stuff. Shadow Claw is an okay enough move. I just kind of want that. I think I've been a little too picky on past streams about like whether or not I want to see it mon, and then I die before I can even do the pivot. I can't escape. Parasung. Uh-oh. Okay, well, first of all, what the hell's Wailmore's speed? This thing is all in speed. I'm gonna try and run like one or two more times. I think run is a better chance than throwing the Pokeball still. Good lord. Oh my god. No way. Guys, what on earth is... I mean... Now I have a... No. Okay, so... I'm going to run, and if I die to perish song, that's just how it is. I don't want to catch Wailmore. I'd rather catch the Blastoise. I just am... Wait! No! We have the Clefairy doll! I'm allowed to use that, right? Oh my god. Yeah, I totally forgot. Pokedoll. Use. Get me out. Now, here's the problem. Trying to scout for this level 8 Blastoise. Great Ball, by the way. Ooh, Great Ball will help us catch... We could run into that Wilmer again. There's nothing that we could do if that's the case. I swear, please be faster than a level 6. Okay. Clutch. Also, yo! Happy! Thank you so much for the super chat. Really enjoying these YouTube streams. I appreciate it. I think the Shadow Tag is like one of the few removed abilities from this game. I could be wrong. Ether's another great item as well. I'm so glad you guys have been enjoying the streams. I've loved returning to streaming. Like, I know that I'm known as like a YouTube guy, a scripted guy, but oh, level 8. I think we just gotta... Now, technically, at level 7, Blastoise learns a new move. There is a non-zero chance that Dragon Claw has been replaced on Blastoise. Theoretically, I would want to see the Dragon Claw just to make sure. However, I am betting on my chance of being able to catch this guy. I don't think he's going to be super fast, which is a bummer, but I've seen enough other things where I'm like, yeah, I am remotely interested. I forgot. Fam, is Thunder Wave or is Sleep better for catch rate in this game or always? I know it's better in modern games. It's like a 2 times multiplier instead of 1.5 or something like that. But I always forget if it changes per gem. Mist. Water Sport, LOL. Okay, it still has Dragon Claw. However, that's going to hit us pretty hard at level 8. Shit. I couldn't even get the thing asleep. Damn. Missed on my 60% twice. I have 2 options. Option 1. I can... Yeah, that thing's hitting. I can throw the Great Ball now, which is a higher chance than a Pokeball. Or I can run. I'm almost certainly able to safely run, but we might run into Wilmer again. It also has a decent chance at not using Dragon Claw again, but it can always happen. I would feel really disappointed if I did 2 Hypnosis, missed, and like couldn't catch them on. Save state. No, that's not how Kaizo goes. Everybody says go for the Great Ball. All right, fam. If the Great Ball misses, though, I will probably run. This one's on you guys. The Kaiso Ironmon runs, besides being hilariously impossible, you're not really supposed to be able to win. You can. I try my best to, like, game it and make better decisions, but is statusing again a good idea? Probably not. No, because if I miss, I would just die without even getting a chance. If it misses, pray for Reflector Attract, then run. Yeah, that's kind of my thought. Great Ball, I don't know the exact stats, but it should be an over 50% chance or somewhere around those odds. This game at least does give everybody a 33% catch rate, like on a regular Pokeball. YOLO. If I miss, I'm going to be a little sad, but, you know, yeah, shit, man, are you kidding me? Those are the risks we make. Wow, that sucks. Let's look at the log. I was leaning run, but, you know, Wilmer gave us trouble too. Oh, that is like, I didn't even get to use a good Mon. That's... Also, I missed the 2 status moves. Just terrible luck all around. Blastoise had really low HP. Decent special attack. This would have been a decent Mon. Marvel Scalar, Magma, Armor. Did it get other good special moves? No. I would have to get it all the way up to level 42 to get something like remotely okay in Psybeam. Oh, Thunderbolt at 55 if we got the run together. It was a runnable Mon for sure. I mean, it never feels good not getting a run. We tried our best. Yeah, Hypnosis 60, but I did it twice. You know what I mean? Like, 2 Hypnosis, your odds are a lot better. Maybe we should have Thunder Wave to get the 100%. I don't know. We gotta go back. Just like they say in Lost. That HP was bad, though. Still a totally runnable Mon, though. I don't think it would have gotten as deep, but I think it... something that could maybe get us past Brock. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, we're up against this if we have to use the left ball, if we don't find a favorite here. Dang. 2 beastly Mons. What do we got for us? That's actually not bad. Give this boy some special attack, and the ability to hit for weakness. Explosion. All right, we're just gonna give it all up right now. Natural cure. We add the berry. What are we naming this fellow? Nah, we probably lose. Cabbage. I was just talking in the stream. I'm like, man, I've been having trouble pivoting, but we're going to play it smart and safe. Just couldn't pull it off. I got too enamored with the sleep. When maybe it would have been smarter to just do Thunder Wave and let it rock from there. Also, I mean, we got horrible luck. We missed the two 60% sleep hits. And the Wild AI, which I'm pretty sure randomly picks between the 4 moves, picked the 1 in 4 move that kills me twice. I cannot say that those were... Like, we bet against the odds and we just got unlucky that time. That's one rare time, but maybe I could have minimized the odds by playing it a little safer, you know? You never know. Mimic just does the last move, right? Almost no instance where that's helpful. It's just Meteor Mash and Prey. My attack stat is acceptable, but... I mean, that's pretty good for, like, this level, but it's... Extreme Speed's gonna wipe me, man. Boom. There's no way. Yeah. Even with the increased attack and the Citrus Berry heal... this thing's just gonna spam Extreme Speed until we die. Yep. That's how it goes with Legends. That's how it be. Like I said, most runs end in the lab. It was rare that we got to jump out right away on that last one. I wish that Explosion could let you, like, win if you got the knockout. Oh, Calcium. That's nice. Electrike is something that we can totally beat up on with our Kingler. Yeah, why not? Why not? It could be worse. Keen Eye? It's better than nothing for sure. Unfortunately, I don't think we got a lot else going for us. We are physical... It's like one of those things. It's like... Again, even with, like, the other differences, it is actually still pretty hard to get through the 3-level difference. Snatch. Okay. Speed fell. Sing. Okay, that's annoying. Nothing I can do about that. Return. Haha, you have no friends. Oh, Magical Leaf. Why were they hiding that? Oh, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Come on. Wow. They gave me a glimmer of hope on that one. Rest in peace, Mr. Krabs. I am feeling it now. I could do without locking into only one ball. Oh, sure. Yeah, like, I'll be honest, I don't mind the rule, but I get what you're saying. Like, if you look at the 3, you get to pick your best one. I think the small thing they did to minimize that is that there's the extra rule. If one of your favorite Pokemon shows up, which still has to be under 600 BST, you are allowed to take it. So you can set a couple of viable favorites that you'd like to get. Hey! Charizard does have double weaknesses, which can make it dangerous, but Charizard has won runs before. Fire Spin! What a crappy stab move. Damn! The physical special split is too high. It's too high. I want that special attack to be massive and the attack to be 0. Instead, it's got both, which gives us a terrible special defense. But... perhaps runnable, Mon. What are we calling this big beefer? I shouldn't call it a big beefer. It's actually not beefy at all. Oh my god, I didn't even catch the transform. I mean, the speed is good. Mixed attackers can see success when they have higher BSTs, which Charizard does. We're gonna call a little beefer, I guess. That's terrible, but... So, it's technically in your interest to scout, but this is the kind of mon where, like, just for content-wise, I'm like, maybe I could let a little beefer run with it. It's not the perfect mon. That much we know for sure. What item did I get, by the way? Oh, a nest ball. Okay. Glass cannon. Glass cannon mon can go the distance. It's not ideal. The special defense and both special defense and defense are bad. Oh, well, we might just die here straight up. Although, I still think we spark over fire spin because first of all, fire spin is fire spin. Second of all, it only has 70% accuracy. I think we just let it rip. Oh, we're faster. Boom. Yeah. Dragon Claw. Wait, hold up. We have no defenses. Spark. Beef them. Let's go. That's what I call. All right. Well, let's see the moves. If I get a Thunderbolt or an Ice Beam, I will run with this homie. I might not get to level 7. Oh, we get to see it. Okay. Or like a Psychic or something. If I get a Nuts move, I'll actually run Charizard. What the heck? If I don't, I'm definitely scouting. That'll improve our garbage defenses. I should have picked Transform, by the way. Probably. Well, for some Pokemon, getting us out of the lab is good enough. Ah! Charizard to Feraligatr, why not? Well, the downside about Route 1 is that there's an immensely low chance, but they usually only cap at level 6. Ideally, oh my god, they only want to show me the Gator. Ideally, we would want to get to, Transform for scouting? I didn't even think about that. I mean, yeah, this thing is, oh my god, wait, that is really high attack and special attack. That's really high. It's at 30? It's at level 8? How about we just full send this Charizard just once? How about just once? That thing's I mean, we need another move though. Maybe. Just for fun, like here, if I transform into a Feraligatr, what information does that give me? Actually, what does transforming let me? Oh, Rest, Steel Wing, Ice Punch, Stockpile. It doesn't tell me about the stats though, right? It just gives me the moves. Ice Punch is a good move. I don't think this is enough though. You can see your stats in summary. Full send Charizard. Listen, yeah, like, oh, look, it could be fine just for, like, the, Charizard's the second most popular Pokemon in the world or whatever kind of deal. I'm kind of tempted. I've never had a mixed attacker before, I will say. This thing dies if anything hits me once. I just wish it had one better move. It had one better move, I would confidently full send it. What's nice is it could be a physical or a special move with how ridiculous this dude is. Super Potion's a great pickup too, is praying we survive an actual hit. Let me at least look. We got great speed to run away. See? Steelix! Let's transform. Transform's actually kind of sweet. Substitute. Yeah, what do we get out of the deal? Check the summary. Yeah, oh yeah. Okay, hold up. Psycho Boost, Ancient Power, Ice Ball. Also, Project Bombshell raiding in with an air raid. The literal bombshell's coming down. Welcome, everybody. We're playing some Kaiso Ironmon, an incredibly hard and ridiculous challenge run. I mostly play more for entertainment, but I do try and play my best here. Hellsol, I know that name. Welcome aboard. Yeah, I was just about to say, Bombshell raid. Hi-ho. Hellsol, or Bombshell if you're around. What you guys been playing? pretty low PP moves. Yeah, that is true. Well, except for Ice Ball. But, oh, Ice Ball's terrible. Yeah, this is probably not runnable. I'm currently in a phase of the run called Scouting, where I'm debating changing Mon. I probably won't. We just got a Charizard with incredible offensive stats and speed, but 0 defense. So probably can't take a hit to save its life. And it doesn't have good enough moves yet. Spark's acceptable. Spark's, I don't know. I'm thinking about it, okay? All right, the third Mon's not showing up for us here. Man, my speed is nasty too. Like, nasty, nasty. Maybe I'll scout for the items first. Politoed. That's like a good Mon, right? Oh, but it won't learn new moves, right? It learns only very, very few new moves. Transform does help, though. Like, Morning Sun's garbage. Pain Split, no. Ice Punch again. That's a good move. Frenzy Plant is... This isn't... So, oh yeah, you guys said if I check Summary. Where do I see Summary? You guys know these trackers better than me. In the Pokemon menu? Like this menu here, or like settings? I don't see anything that says Pokemon. The summary in-game? Oh, so what do I press? Back. Pokemon. If I hit summary, does it show like Politoed's new stats? This just shows my stats, right? No, oh, it's all good. Does Transform change stats? Like, I know that that's like a really stupid question to ask. Does it just change your... No, it definitely... Doesn't it change something? Or... It does change stats, but you can't see them in the summary. Bummer. Because those are two good moves. If Politoed had good special attack, I'd be considering it. But is there a safe way to even test that? I mean... Actually, yeah, my fear is a Frenzy Plant could kill myself if I have good special attack, right? I'm in the full send Charizard camp. I kind of am too. Like, just... Like, it is a solid, like, scouting Mon. I'm in the get the items from the forest, and if you see something sick, consider it. Otherwise, full send. That's kind of the camp I am. Silk Scarf. Nope, not allowed to use that. By the way, for those of you guys like, hey, how come you aren't using such and such held item? This challenge, you're not allowed to use held items that are not the expirable kind. So things like berries, typically. Is Pain Split legal? Yes, but it would be bad. Pain Split's like only good against what? Like one Mon? Oh, Asperberry. Okay. We take, like I said, you are allowed to attach berry. Apparently this game, whoops. All about never melting, never melt ice and this. I think it is. Is Pain Split not legal? I don't think I realized. I could be wrong. Pain Split and Morning Sun are not legal. Oh, I didn't know that. Good to know. Regardless. I don't even think it would be good anyway. Wait a second. What just happened? Where's the trainers? Did I do something wrong? Oh, Petra Berry's probably better. No, yeah. I just... Full walk... I usually don't full walk down that left side without an additional spawn, so it really threw me off. Petra Berry, I think, is more important to get out of here. Poison can be devastating. You're also... Matt Cargo? No. You do not get to use healing items unless you are in battle. It is indeed banned. What else is banned, JD Zombie? I feel like I'm always learning a new rule about what is and isn't. What's the reasoning behind banning? Oh, full restore. That's a great item. Jeez. Jeez. Here's the problem, though. Can Charizard actually survive taking a hit with these terrible defenses? Do I dare scout beyond? I almost feel a small responsibility to scout a little harder with such good items, but... And transform to give us fairly safe scouting. Time to run with Charles. Should I run with Charles Zard? Is that what we're feeling? I mean, I know that's what you guys are feeling. That's the difference. Like, I think sometimes for content, you're allowed to make slightly less optimal decisions just because it is boring sitting here. Like, there's a difference between playing by myself and playing for y'all. Everybody wants to see Charizard. I'm going to give the people what they want. I think that that's the right thing to do. We're going to give the people what they want. Options are limited. Yeah, I mean, I can still see, I think, like 3 or 4 more Pokemon. If that Politoed has good stats, it could be better than Charizard. But Charizard's, like, runnable. Like, probably not runnable, but runnable. I'm a man of the people. I'll give you what you want. It took me I had to escape the lab like 7 times before I even got to battle the first trainer yesterday, so... Not yesterday, last stream. There we go. Something to spark right away. Bada bing, bada boom. Get beefed. I am still wondering, like... Is there a world... So, question about Fire Spin. Yeah, okay, so the additional damage from Fire Spin is always going to be 1/16. I don't get, like, a stab boost, right? I don't think it's ever going to be the right play. Don't think what's ever going to be the right play. Using this Charizard? Yeah. Oh, you're saying Fire Spin is not ever the right play. Yeah, Fire Spin sucks. Oh my god, yeah, I forgot. Again, I think the stat that I heard is like, you probably have a quality offensive Mon if by level 8 they have at least 18 in attack or special attack. This Charizard has freaking 30 plus in both. I am underestimating how hard this thing punches. This thing probably dies in one hit, but boy, does it kill in one hit. I've never seen a Pokemon have this high split. Split is possible. I mean, listen, we got another move coming up at what, like 13? That's pretty exciting. Do I think this is the best Mon I've ever seen? No. Do I think this is an exciting Mon? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. At least we have the speed. If we didn't have the speed, this thing would be trash. It does need better moves. But even Spark alone, like, I'm faster. Boom. Oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. See, uh-oh. Uh-oh. At least we got this. Yeah, the second we're not one-shotting. Ah, static. Jeez. I still think it was smartest to use Spark too. It's not like you could argue using a non-contact move would be better. Well, this is trouble. I don't even think I'm seeing the new move. I might have to use our basic potion. That might be the smartest play. Unfortunately, I still have no way to get around the paralysis though. Dang. Dang. What's up? Okay. Okay. Would you like a hug, son? Our boy's gassed. He had gymnastics this morning. He's going to try a nap. He's been recovering a little bit from being sick, too. Have a great... I know. He's just... Full restore? Oh man, you guys really think it's like there's pros and cons. Oh man, full restore sucks, but do we send one move then full restore or just full restore? These are the sort of gambles you have to make in Kaizo. Like full restore obviously is like the most valuable weapon against the Elite Four, but you have to survive to make it to the Elite Four. Can't take another attack. Okay. You know what, guys? Sometimes I'm okay letting the chat convince me to something. We picked up that full restore for a reason. I want to see my next move at level 13, you know? Mist ball. Dang, that would not have killed us, probably. Jesus! Even mist ball? Okay, well... Oh, no, mist ball's a solid move, actually. That would have put us in, like, the true danger zone, though, so... Jesus! Uh-oh! Oh, it might not matter. Oh, God. And my special attack dropped. Whoa, that didn't hit at all. I almost feel like I need the help of a fire spin to... I need to use my other healing items now. I think we can take one more. Jeez. Yeah, this thing's got massive special defense. Special defense massive, like compact and the best. Attack with the specs. Laughable, you cannot affect. Couldn't crack my strategies if you were stacking the deck. Okay, well, yeah, my special, we're gonna need that to like chip in. Okay, oh, sunny day. It doesn't really matter. Thanks for letting me survive one more turn. This is tough. This is real tough. Transform. Would transform help me? What would be the benefit to transforming? Well, we would probably get better defenses. But... oh, I would lose the special attack stat drop. It has massive... okay, no, you know what? You guys are convincing me. Yeah. I would... okay, well, we're gonna try it. We... oh, Spark? That's so funny that they have Spark. Jeez. Sunlight strong. Well, the fire spin keeps going. Sunny day Spark. Mist ball. Mist ball mildly better here. But, still not great. I'm debating whether I potion or not. How much did the last move hit me for? Spark hit for 6. I think we can afford to take one. No, it doesn't matter because a potion. I'm going to use the small potion. This sucks. I know. This is a terrible situation. We don't want to be like for a glass cannon mon. This Pokemon though just must have the most crazy special defense we've ever seen in our lives. Dang it! They got the stat drop again. I mean, Mist Ball's... well, maybe I'll get my Mist Ball. Speed down, attack and defense rose. That doesn't matter. Jeez. I have one more heal. I mean, we play to win. What can Spark give me? Oh. I actually think... what do you guys think? I think the Spark paralysis we should be fishing for. I'm gonna go on the gut there. Yes, we got it. And they did not... oh, did we get it? No. I thought we got it. I think it was just the animation of Spark. Bummer. Still didn't get it. Sunny day again. Unfortunately, the fire spin's done. I'm running out of Spark opportunities. 30% every time. Thank God they keep using crappy moves. Second to last Spark opportunity. Critical hit! God, I can't get the paralysis to save my life. They get a critical hit! Unfortunately, we do have to use our last healing item. I know I don't want to... you play to survive. Just got to do what we can. I still... Mist Ball might... no, I think we Sparked still. No paralysis on any of them. Jeez, 30%. We did 5. Ugh, critical hit again. We had to use 3 healing items in one fight. That's so bad. But we get to see a new move. Thank God the AI was dumb. We need a good move. The nice thing is we are so split over attack and special attack that we can afford any good move, basically. But Flamethrower is the dream. Flamethrower in this run transforms completely. God. I almost feel like Barrier is useless with how low our defense is. What do you guys think? Or can I finally get rid of Transform? We take Flail, for sure. Yeah, we get to use that attack stat. Yeah, Transform has use as well, like we saw. That it probably helped us survive long enough, as gross as it was. Yeah, my defense is already low enough. Okay, well, do I learn any more moves before Brock, or are we toast? 20 is typically, like, maybe in the middle of Brock. Phew, did not hit the mute button in time that time. Sorry, friends. I tried my best. Geez, that was only battle 2? Oh, I thought that was battle 3. Uh-oh. Not looking great for us. Here's the thing. You have to make risky decisions that would help you win the whole run. But sometimes you have to... Oh, no. That was number 3? Did I battle them? No, here he is. Sorry, I always confuse these two guys because they're both standing on the right and they both look left. Cloister. Thankfully, that should be a spark one-hit KO. Just bada bing, bada boom. Oh, what? Dog. This thing's got to have insane special defense, right? Thank God it was Magical Leaf and not something actually good. I don't know how you guys are surviving some of this stuff. What's the... When does more flail damage kick in? The break points. 35% HP, 80 power, 10% HP, 150 power. Listen, that might come into play. Oh, thank God. Something I can stomp. Ding. I actually... Like, Fire Spin, I think, technically hits higher. And it definitely hits higher. It's just annoying because it's Fire Spin, which misses, like you guys see. Still worked out, but, like, gross. Dang! Dratini resists both. I think we just spark and pray that... Okay. Psycho Boost. Dude, that might not be bad. That might not be bad. Uh-oh. 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 They got the boost on the Psycho Boost. That could be really bad. We need to hit the paralysis now. They also have rough skin. Can't catch a break. Maybe flail since it's neutral. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Like, if we want pure damage. It's not going to be great. It would just be slightly better than Spark. I think one Spark, then Flail. The rough skin is annoying. Yeah, wait. No. The next Psycho Boost will probably kill us, won't it? Not kill... yeah, we might just straight up die. Oh. Oh, no. Sorry, guys. I'm an idiot. Despite it being called Psycho Boost, no, it does not boost you. My bad. Yeah, it's one of those ones where it's an all-in attack. So that's the strongest that's going to hit for. My bad. I feel okay doing a safer Spark then, just in case. Oh, critical hit anyway. All these conversations didn't matter. Yeah, no, it's not contrary. Nah. Like I said, like I never claim to be the best. In fact, I've said many times, I'm a terrible, like, Pokemon battler. But doing this more and more is teaching me a lot of this stuff that for a lot of people is second nature. Second nature for me is the card game. That's always been, like, the one thing I've truly been good at. I regret basically every Let's Play I ever did where people had to, like, watch me be a total moron. I've always been, like, a, you know, just, like, mash A through the game kind of guy. I'll admit it. There are other games. You know, what's funny is lots of other games have inspired... I think that's the thing. Is the main story of Pokemon never really challenges you to learn these deeper strategies. Whereas, you know, a game like, I don't know, like Persona or Metaphor or like Disgaea or even Fire Emblem, those encourage you because they can get hard enough to make you learn like good stuff. Pokemon, not really. Keep it coming. Oh my god! 50 in attack, special attack, and speed is nuts. Oh, I didn't know Chewy joined me. He gets mad when I close the door. He's like, wait, I want out. Actually, what he really wants is my Dunkin. What's up, big guy? What's up, my dude? You don't get any of my Dunkin', actually, believe it or not. But we were just talking about the marvelous Mr. Chew. Here he is.
Yeah, nothing.
So you can see, you know, like if you've seen a Great Pyrenees, not quite as fluffy. He's kind of long and awkward. He's a special little mix. I love this guy. All right, I'm opening the door if you want to get the heck out of here. You. Oh yeah, my technically my special defense is cranking up just a little bit. Oh yeah, Chewy's always been a very chill dog. Let's do it. Oh, one Zigzagoon? That could have been way worse. We take that. No, you do not get the last bite of my sandwich, my dude. This is my one shot. I can't believe I still haven't seen the last two mon on this Forrest. Oh, wait. We're allowed to see one more item. Once we beat homie number 4, there's a hidden item up here. Hey, that's a great item. Not something we'll be using right away. I don't think any of our moves are worth maxing, but it's just very good to have in general. Bertha Spirit's being summoned to help you. I don't know if this is Bertha. This is Bertha's attack spirit, but not her bulk or defenses. However, and certainly not her speed. I don't know why we called this thing Little Beefer. It was my fault. The least beefy beefer we've ever seen. Little speeder, maybe. But it's too late. You got beef? Minus speed? Minus speed doesn't matter at all. Look how high my... Oh, no, that's minus special defense, not minus speed. Look at my speed. My speed is 52. I will be, like, getting the first attack against 99.9% of the mon I run into. Yeah, Spark. Spark probably one-shots. Nope, not it. Huh. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that that's got good special defense. 16. We need all the experience we can get. Oh, Pidgeot into the drizzle. All right. Technically, actually, it only helps with thunder. It doesn't actually increase our other moves, but it's weak, so that's all that really matters. We should be able to get a spark one shot. Boom. 17, getting the EXP. 20 is... Oh, Jesus, it's over. No, it's over for so many reasons. I can't hit this dude. The only way... Oh, wait, should I transform? Should I lay down a fire spin at all, or just transform immediately and pray? No, because Flail might actually save us. Flail might save us. We could also just Flail for the 20, which is not great. I think we fire spin just to try and get something on it. This is trouble. This is danger. What did I say, man? This guy up here always has a legendary against me. And by always, I mean just sometimes, and I always remember when he does. Yeah, if he has a solid move, we probably get one shot. If we don't, we have a chance with Flail. Sucks, I can't even spark it and pray for the paralysis. Frail Flail, yeah. We don't know its moveset. Yeah, it could have a garbage moveset. At least Fire Spin hit. Boop. Yeah, I expected 0 damage. Sacred Fire. So we have bad special attack, but we're fire. And we're in the water. That was about what we could hope for, right? Now Flail's up to 40. I think we start flailing. Don't count me out yet. Oh! Wow! Uh-oh. No. Let's see. Defense, special defense. No. Flail hit. This dude's got no defense, I think. Well, he just added it, but that thing hit way harder than I thought it would. Unfortunately, with the defense up, I don't think we get there, but yeah, another Sacred Fire. Oh, thank God. This could have been a much scarier Groudon. Boop. Boom. Awesome. We're out of the forest. A rarity, but welcome sight. We can make our way back in here. No trouble around this way. We're going to rebattle our rival, and then we get another opportunity in Brock's gym, believe it or not. We had to use all 3 of our healing items, which is terrible. But hey, Amon getting this far is still nice to see. And at level 20, we learn a new move. Flail actually has turned out to be a not useless move. It's not great, not useless at all. If I get even a slightly good physical or special move with these ridiculous stats, we can really start cooking, though. Flailing upward. It's like having tackle. Tackle sometimes goes nuts if I'm at my last limb. Spark for now. Boom. One shot. Dropped him. Boom. Oh, yeah. And you got weakness? Drop him. Yeah, in the middle of Brock is when we would get that next move. I think there's something funny about the trainer class being renamed for our rival as Rich Girl. Take that, Rich Girl. Screw the rules, I have money. Hey, we get to see inside of Brock's gym. That is a win for me. I know, like, true hardcore Kaizo players are like, you must always make decisions to defeat the Elite Four. If you are not always thinking about how to defeat the Elite Four, you will not actually win. But like deadass, I mean, I'll admit it. I don't mind the content angle of like they say, you know, play to win the run, don't play to PB. Yeah, sure, from a strategy perspective, but like, I would love to see a PB, you know? At least, you know, if I see a few PBs or like a few solid runs, it lets me learn more about the later areas and it lets me, you know, interact more with the systems and see more fun stuff. I would be more risky and like if I say more risky as I have a Pokemon that dies in one hit. You know, I would be more like tactical if I wasn't streaming this, but I am streaming it. You know what I mean? So sometimes there is an entertainment factor to it, as much as I like to be like a maxed out strategy kind of guy. A PB is just a winning run in progress. Kind of Lightning Smite, but there's an argument, for example, like in that battle, well, I probably lost if I don't use the full restore, but there are some people who maybe subscribe to the camp that like don't use that full restore because there's a chance you make it out with it and that gives you a better chance to win. Or I could PB, for example, by dumping all of my healing items against Erica just to be extra safe, but then I wouldn't beat the Elite Four. There are small differences between the two. But sometimes you just gotta say, F it, we ball. Yeah, I do feel you there. What was my best run? I haven't done that many, as you can see, Wolfman. I've only got like 150, not even 150 runs under our belt. I had one practice run on a dead seed that got all the way to Giovanni. But on stream, the farthest I got, we got up to level 60. We technically died on Cycling Road. That was with Birth of the Whale Lord. We had 3 badges, although we were an inch away from getting 4 and 5. So So I did like that general area, like a level 60 mon, you know. Bertha's problem, she had everything except speed. At least we got good PP moves. Please give me more electric weak things. I would appreciate that. Sneasel is technically fire weak. I think we just spark this. No reason not to. Crab hammer. No, that could be bad. That's not what we wanted to see. We have no healing items. That's not what we wanted to see at all. That's a terrible start. Game music. I think I'm only going to turn on game music for the gym leader himself. Fire spin? I don't even know if fire spin is the play, right? Because you've got 15. First of all, it's 70 accuracy, so we have to factor in that. I don't think fire spin one-shots, though. Because even with our high special attack, Spark still hits higher. I guess you have to factor in the plus 1/16 of health that it would take. Spark has not paralyzed once. It really has not. I think we have to Spark and pray for para. I mean, we don't die to Crab Hammer, but we won't have enough HP to survive through Brock. I mean, we do die to Crab Hammer if it hits for weakness, or hits for, what's the word? Critical hit. If we get low enough HP, though, then Flail becomes our optimal play. But yeah, Fire Spin, what's the math? Times 2 for weakness. Okay, we're at 30. Times 1.5 for stab. That's still not approaching the 65 of Spark at all. Maybe Flail. Oh, do you guys think maybe it has high special defense, low physical defense? I can see this argument. I kind of like that argument. It would have to have much lower, but it is Sneasel, low BST. Oh no, Sneasel has much higher BST than I thought. Weavile didn't exist yet. Crabhammer could also miss. Oh yeah, Fire Spin sucks. Fire Spin misses 30% of the time anyway. I'm okay with the flail risk. I kind of like the idea. I like the reasoning behind it. No, that was a critical hit, so it was actually not the play. Secret power. Damn, dude. Oh my God. Well, that was a critical hit. Different move. I got all excited. Nope. Another crit. Oh man, no, not the crit. Dude. Let's look at the log. Yeah, look at that. Special attack, HP, defense, garbage. Good speed. I mean, this is exciting, Mon. By the way, the next move we were going to learn would have been... Oh, Luster Purge? Are you kidding me? Dog! For real? No! No! Oh, you gotta be kidding me, man. Also, Sneasel had a freaking sliver of health left. Here, let me do the thing. I don't normally do this, but sometimes I just want to just do the what if, right? What on earth did he use? He used bounce this time. Okay, nothing I can do there. Just, geez, he missed on the bounce. Oh my God, what the? I got crit again. This dude's just born to crit. Well, here though, I get the 150. I could probably literally flail through every poke. Oh my God, and a Zapdos? I can maybe flail through Zapdos. Nope. Acid Armor didn't use an attack. Well, yeah, we would have. Again, this is all what if. What if dimension. I just kind of wanted to see it, right? We finally get rid of Transform, I think, even though we have no healing items, but we get the 150 flail. Oh no, it's down to 100 since we gained a little extra hit points. This is still our best move. Yeah, no. We weren't going the distance. We did not have what it took. Apparently that Metacham was sick. I didn't get to see the sickness. Great, buying notes. A+! Wow, great. You got all your notes right. Doesn't matter, but I did get them. Anybody we want to see? Probably nothing. Besides Luster Purge, though, this... Oh, was not... I would have been so disappointed not seeing a single... Not like a single good physical move. Flail is acceptable. I guess Ancient Power is okay. We did not... oh, what were the gym leader TMs? If we beat Brock. What was that boy giving us? How do I see that? They're in here somewhere. Will-O-Wisp, garbage. Garbage, 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 garbage. Swords Dance is okay. Dang. I mean, Swords Dance is great, but like, yeah, nah. That was not going the way, not going our way. Bummer. Didn't even get to see Brock technically, but it was a fun run. But as they say, we messed up. I'm gonna take another quick break, shorter than last time. I'll see you guys in a couple of minutes, and let's get some more tasty runs in. I believe. Yes, indeed. Sergio, that is the rule. You have to pick which ball you're taking beforehand. However, you are allowed to look at all the balls. I always take the left ball. It's the easiest to remember. It continues an old joke from Mario Party Monday. But you do have to choose beforehand. Another reason you do get to look at them all, though, is you're allowed to pick 3 quote-unquote favorites. Typically, people don't, like, it's not their actual 3 favorite Pokemon, but they pick 3 Pokemon that they generally like that are usually, like, ones that can start you with a good run. Like, solid, legal BST mons. Some people will even use legendaries under 600 BST. I just don't roll that way. I think that's, like, a little too lame. Plus, I don't even know if I have one that, like, I treasure enough where I would specifically take it. So, for example, if I look and I see a Jolteon or a Wailord or a Shuckle, which I've never seen Shuckle, not even once, not as any option, and I think I've only seen it as an opponent like one time. If I see Shuckle, I get Shuckle. So we see Skip Bloom and Trapinch. These are beatable mon. The right one is always the one that I'm fighting if it's the left. None of my favorites showed up here, so I have to take a ball that I pre-chose. The randomizer even has a thing that lets you like randomly pick one. There's like extras. Somewhere on here, I don't know where it is. There's a thing where you can randomly pick like ball 1, 2, 3. I just always pick left. It's easiest to go to. Let's do it. Let it rip. Are we allowed to swear in chat? I mean, so the YouTube auto chat thing that I have right now is a bit more harsh. It will probably deny you. Just keeping it 100. YouTube will probably stop you. But I usually don't have a problem as long as you're not being like disrespectful, you know. I think YouTube's one is so harsh though that it usually snags all of them, and all curses get filtered from that down there anyway. So you know, swears are scary. I don't. By the way, we got Makahita. It could be. Oh, Truant Makahita. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Is this my first 0-star Pokemon? 0 stars? I don't think I've ever seen this before. No way. No way. The stars are like a general... it is holding a star piece, so it's not 0 stars. Yeah, this is completely trash. I mean... Nightshade is the one that's level, right? Okay, guaranteed 5 damage. No, yeah, we just mud shot and probably, yeah, it's over. Wait. Oh my god, what if they just dragon dance? Just completely annihilated. Not again! Almost had it. We were right there. Hyper Potion. Excellent item. Keep it in mind. We may have to use it to get out of the lab. We have to pick the left ball because that's my predetermined choice. It's always the left ball. Oh, Jesus, it's over. It's over. Cooked. Wait, Levitate. That's a sick ability. There's a chance. There's a chance. Levitates. That's my first time, I think, ever having that. Thunder. Cross chop. Hyper Voice. This thing's got an incredible moveset. Dang. This is potential Mon if I've ever seen one. Not really, but... Is this something that we could actually run to evolve? Oh, it's also holding an energy root. We got double... How do my stat spreads look? My attack is higher than my special attack. Nothing else seems super special. This is a little low for what I would want. I've never run a proper Evo run. They're usually not a good idea. Evolving kind of like randomizes your stats around and stuff. But I mean, this is a sick moveset. This would be like maybe an opportunity to try it. I've never tried it before. Meet Potential Mon. It's one of my favorite memes right now. Listen, I gotta go for the cross chop, right? Stab, weakness, cross chop. Increased critical hit ratio. 4 out of 5 times. It works every time. Jesus! Oh, we got it anyway. Go, 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 go. Jeez. Okay. Is that enough where Hyper Voice can finish him off? It would be close. I think we gotta roll the cross chop again. I think. Oh yeah, I can't miss in the lab. I forgot. I always forget about that rule. My bad. Yeah, cross chop. Always forget about it. Oh, no. No! I think we heal and pray for the miss. I think that's the play. It's just not a good feeling play. Or we just... No! We attack and pray for the miss. Yeah. Well, it's over. Let's just be real. Yeah. It would have made sense to just attack. Dude, my opponents always get the paralysis hit, low accuracy hits, and then I never do. Yeah. Just... They have a cross chop! No! I saw a cross chop on screen and I was like, oh my god. Wasn't meant to be. Rest in peace, Potential Mon. They didn't miss on any of those anyways, so even though I probably made the wrong decision, it didn't matter. Saw a cross chop, my eyes opened so wide. Wow. Wow. Oh, berry juice. Okay. They're giving us healing items today. Oh, Kanga. That could be scary. But is it really scary when we're hitting them up with the... X gonna give it to him. We gonna give it to him. Alright, well, we are juicing. Oh, Jesus. Oblivious. Psywave. Does Psywave work with stab? Or no? Random amount of damage. Whoops. Big splash. We're making a splash in the scene. It's level-based, kind of Nightshade adjacent. Let me see what they say on the notes here. Varying between 50% and 100% of the user's level. Okay, and it does not apply stab after that number that they choose. Not a particularly good move then. That means it hits for like, what? Like 3 to 7 damage or something like that. I think we just have to sludge and pray. Splash and pray. Yeah. Sometimes I just don't even think we need to think about it. Sometimes I think we just need to take the graceful L by knowing that our Pokemon is just way worse. I will say though, today, I feel like the movesets have been a bit more stacked against me than we've seen in previous, like, oh god. And the Mons! Had to deal with a lot of high BST Mons. Okay, Eruption Delcatty. Nope, they resist. Bummer. Crunch is a good move. Do we have anything to go with that? Okay, okay. Okay, okay, okay. Supersonic. We may just have to pray on the Supersonic. My attack sucks. Oh my god, this thing's paper! Or at least, no, it's like a wet noodle. Whatever you want to call it. This thing can't hit. I'm just going to call it wet. That's not great, but it's okay. Neither is this Mon. We actually have... Oh, it's extreme speed. We might just die before we... Oh, less damage than I would have thought. I guess my stats went into defense. That's why. Okay, 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 okay. I mean... Oh, Eruption doesn't get resisted, actually. Just, I think yeah, I guess I mean, Eruption's not going to hit. Oh, Confusion's what we need. Also, Donphan seems to have, my guess is bad attack based on how much it hit itself for, and incredible special defense, so we're screwed. Just crunch it all the way down. We just need Confusion. Yeah, this is brutal. Oh, okay, extreme speed. No, we tank that, though. Back to Confusion. Leech Seed. Oh, that's going to do us in over a period of time. We don't got it. Confused. Hit itself. Crunch. Special defense fell. We need this. No, we're not going to be able to get it in time. Eruptions. No. No. Oh, and it already snapped out. No, it's over. It's over. They made us play the waiting game, but we could not pull it out. Maybe if we had a attack stat over 7, we would have had a chance. Repeat ball. That will not be helping us. Wilmer, Lil Bertha. Maybe we get Big Bertha to beat up on Lil Bertha. That'd be great. Shed Skin. Well, we have Stab Headbutt. That's actually quite good. Let's get him, butt. I mean, yeah, that's just gotta... This actually has insane moves. Headbutt, Drill Peck. Those are both really good moves. Oh my god, minus attack, but it's 18! Wow, that's good. Okay, and solid speed. This is another one of those. Oh, another Zero. This is just like the Charizard we ran. Unfortunately, too, it won't evolve until 40. So this might not be enough. This is a surprisingly not terrible mon, though. Like, for what it is. Look at that headbutt. Oh, uh-oh. We didn't even get chance. Potential mon again. If that was a 500 BST mon, maybe it would have been different. This is where I just am so grateful that they made the quality of life. Oh, Moo Moo Milk. They keep giving me heals right at the start. Ampharos is going to be hard to beat. Hard to beat. No! Wait! Okay, so pros and cons here. You're not allowed to take the legendaries. But if a legendary shows up, you're allowed to pick another mon of your choice, which means Ampharos is mine. Funny how that works out, right? Great special attack. Water Pulse, Aurora Beam. Yeah. Volt Absorb. Technically won't come into play too often, but like... Yeah. Ah, the speed sucks, though. There's always something. There's always something, right? What are we calling this slow fellow? Name it Mew. I like that. This is my Mew. This Pokemon's almost good. The problem is they're not even great for scouting. Oh, strangely, I think this is a weirder situation. My special attack is higher, but submission does hit for weakness. But then I get the recoil. I don't think we want to even mess with that. I think we probably just Aurora Beam and pray that it's a 2-shot. Or I can Aurora Beam and then maybe submission finishes the rest of the job. We'll see. Belly drum into submission. That's just too hard. I'd hurt myself too much. Here before Elite Four. Alright, reversals you typically bad, so... not quite double. Still worth it. If they keep using reversal, easy. Free! When do we learn moves on this fellow? 9. Probably not seeing another one then. My speed sucks. It's better than Wailord. I mean, it'll basically never be as bad as Wailord, but it's not good. I probably should scout to some degree, but also it's not particularly safe. So I think I'm just gonna kind of do the, like, run and look at items type of deal. This Pokemon's... Oh, that special attack is growing. Jeez. I kind of want to just run this. Like, I'll look a little bit. I'm not a min-maxer anymore. I just don't have it in me, you know? It's too slow, even if something's optimal. Like, I'll pivot if I see something nutty, but I'm usually... If I see a remotely okay mon, I'm okay running with it. Finally out of the lab. We've had a solid lab rate. We had a couple of fumbles there, but not so bad. Like, I think I will just look at the Pokemon I see while I collect the items. I might not even mess with the other routes. I've sort of accepted. I know that I'm playing this slightly suboptimally, but optimally is just a tad too boring. Cherry Berry's nice. And we still have the Moo Moo Milk. I don't know. Mew's not bad. Mew's not, like, the speed sucks. And that means we just lose to Destiny Bond again or whatever. However, it will at least have better speed than Wailord. Wailord was stuck at, like, 10 speed forever. TM26. Unfortunately, you're not allowed to use TMs. Oh, can't escape, though. Yep, this is where the speed comes in. Well... We had a good run. It's just something we got to consider. This is why... Oh, Stun Spore. No! You made me eat my berry! I guess technically, like, if we were playing hyper optimally, the dream would be to wait to attach that until I'm in the forest, but listen, these are like tiny, tiny things. That was such a low percentage chance thing happening. Jeez. Okay, hold up. Nope, not allowed. You're not allowed to catch Pokemon that are 600 BST or higher. Tyranitar is probably going to be too fast for me, and we probably just die and lose. That's just how this run's going to go. Oh, got away safely. Slow ass. Good to know. Lava Cookie. Also, hey, there we go. We can still heal from paralysis. Wrong weather. There's an argument that I should not scout too deep for the items. I already have some healing stuff. I might just want to just run it. Wow, Chesto. There we go. Wow. They're generous with the healing and the status. I think I'm just running it. I'm just sending it. I could see a few more items. We have status heals. We have regular heals. And my speeds kind of suck, so the random Pokemon are kind of trouble. Let's just send it. Just send it. I don't hate this mon. I don't love this mon. I don't hate this mon at all. Aurora Beam. Oh, Jesus. Well. That ain't good. That's not good for us. Oh my god. What is your special defense? Jeez. I almost, like, submission probably does more. Oh no, I don't want the... Well, I missed anyway, but they missed too. I don't want the recoil. I don't want any part of that. I actually think Water Pulse rolling for the confusion is the play. I don't know. This is not good. This is not good right away. Okay, Water Pulse? Oh, he's double teaming. I was like, how am I... Fire Punch? Ugh, yuck. Not getting the confusion. Potion after the next hit. That one did 10. Missed. Fire Punch. Yep. And a critical hit, of course. Wasn't meant to be. My crit rate has been way higher today than usual too. Just lots of little things. Yeah, they hit me up with the invasion strats. That was pretty brutal. He would have been a little closer otherwise. Dang. Espeon's so exciting. All the EV evolutions are... Okay, Balto is not exciting. Oh, God. Holding a rare candy. Oh, good lord. Another belly drum. They really want me to have that, apparently. Belly drum into a Hyper Fang. Unironically, we're putting the little drummer boy in. I'm doing it. I'm just praying that they have a garbage move that misses twice. I think that's our only way forward. Because we can also give it the bright powder. You're allowed to use those items in the first battle. Watch this. Does Fissure hit in the lab? I don't think it does. I think it's still like level dependent, right? Like it's not an actual accuracy check. I'm almost positive, right? Yeah, belly drum for a harder Fissure. Oh, literally fails if target is higher level. There, it's right in the words. Oh well, we don't even get to do. Man, bum bum. Me and my drum. Not again. Mental herb. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Preserve a mental. Love disc. We can beat up a love disc. Wow. It's the aquatic knight. What water Pokemon are they going to give me? Under the sea. It's Machoke. I'm cool with Machoke. Early bird. Hold up. Stab, vital throw. Decrease priority move though. That's not a good move. This ain't it. I don't know. B for bird. Sometimes you just gotta send it. I also have belly drum strats again. I think we just bum 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 bum. Me and my drum. I had to see it. Had to see it one time. Belly drum again. I love how, I swear, Kaiso is like poetry sometimes. You just get like the same stuff appearing things. Scyther's kind of boss. Gyarados kind of quad weak, but still boss. Still worth it. Still pretty boss. Also holding a rare candy. Remember what I talked? Oh, Jesus! How can you be 540 BST and you give me 6 attack and 7 special attack? Unbelievable. There's no way. How? How? My 1-star Trace Gyarados rare candy. This is the non-potential mon. Wasted potential mon. He's a bum. It'll probably take a hit or two just because they put all the speed's not even good. This is all HP, defense, and special defense. Oh my god. This is the opposite of a glass cannon. What the heck? Part of me wants to just slap the rare candy on him, but ideally we just take that. No, not give. Item, take. I mean, ideally you use that at the very end of the game to like go from like 90 to 91 or whatever, but good lord. Charm and Feather Dance. Oh, great. Great. Wow. I am allowed to use Giga Drain, though. You're allowed to use illegal moves in just the first battle. Hear me out. Wing attack, Giga. Oh, we're getting out of that. We're getting out. I can't believe he doesn't even get hit by the Sandstorm. He's got the Seismic Toss. Okay. No. We got this. Unfortunately, we lose Giga Drain after this. It's fine. We got out of the lab. Okay. That's all that matters. Terrible. Terrible, mon. Terrible, as Charles Barkley would say. I've never been so disappointed to have a mon with such beefy. Look at this. 33 special defense, 46 HP, 29 defense. I can't wait to look at the stats afterward. Never would imagine we would have made it out. Yeah, I mean, we just did have weakness in our... And a healing move, which we're not allowed to use at all anymore now that the run is over. This is one of those Pokemon... Actually, because it's so defensive... Oh god, wait. Sticky Hold? What's the rule on that? First time seeing this. Oh no, that's just item. I thought that was a retreat-based one. I mean, granted, oh god, I'm not going anywhere anyway. This Pokemon is going to be miserable with the speed. It's not as bad a speed as other mon I've seen. 12 is like... It's not good at all, but it's something. Trace is annoying. Trace is like kind of bad too. Having to constantly change your ability based on what you're up against. We definitely want to see a new mon here. We got out of the lab, we got to maximize it, etc. Mystic Water. Opposite of Charizard. Pretty much exactly. They took the same 3 stats and gave them to the other side. The net. What is it with all the Sandstream, man? Ugh, at least I can take a bunch of these. I might be forced. I might just need to catch this thing. Okay. That's enough can't escapes. I've seen enough. I just have to whip balls until I can get out. Oh god. I might just die anyway. Oh, there we go. This is an emergency pivot. I would have been stuck otherwise. Wasted was arguably not a waste. I also don't really want Sandy either. Sandstream is typically pretty bad because you don't want to be constantly chipping yourself. You know what I mean? This is just a pivot into another pivot. I think it was just an emergency. I tried to run away. Gyarados was not letting me. At least for fast. That ideally means that this is a better pivot, right? This sprite is horrific, though. By the way, wait. No. I didn't even... Can I store my active? Will they let me do that? Okay, cool. They actually do. Drill Peck Psychic. Okay, one of those is a good move. Hold up. Oh, the Sandstream sucks. Let's look at everything else. Special... Wait. Oh! Hold up. This is a quality mon. Sandstream is no good, but... I mean... I guess we're drill peck only? No, a 6 special attack is good. You want one of those to be a terrible stat and one of them to be great. Sure, it means our psychic sucks, but drill peck is almost as good as psychic. This might be runnable, actually. I just hate Sandstream. You can do a whole lot worse. Yeah, 455 BST is like kind of at the bare minimum you'd want, I would say. This is, yeah, actually kind of good. Oh, I forgot to look at, oh my god. Subscribe to Technoblade. How are you getting all those stats? Like HP, defense, special defense. Did you like run damage calcs and stuff? I know that if you really want to be like extra nerdy with it, you can run like damage calculators to get better stats. That's also not something I'm interested in doing. Well, my speed's good, so I am allowed to look. Electabuzz is technically a good Pokemon. I mean, not technically, it just is a good, like the BST is solid. Part of me feels like I should still be checking. I'm not allowed to take on the route where we were forced into the Banette. Only one per route. Debating if I want to scout anything or just kind of send it. Would be funny if you found another Gyarados. Can that happen? Can you see, yeah, like your own starter in the wild? I know you can see it from other trainers. Personberry. I think technically there's arguments about whether or not you should give it to your Pokemon while you're scouting. I don't know. I'm okay with it. Electabuzz is a Pokemon. Whiskash. That's not. The only thing, like if this thing... Oh, Poison Barb. Nope, not allowed to use that. The only thing I'm not excited about, honestly, is the Sandstream. The only thing Sandstream is good for is... It would be a Shedinja counter, right? At least Electabuzz got its love in the TCG base set, at the very least. I might maybe look at Electabuzz. I at least have a Pokemon that's fast enough to get me onward and outward to see all my items. Barboach and Whiskash. It's like poetry. It rhymes. I'm not seeing any... I mean, we're actually running out of options of like Pokemon to even look at this point. Like Snorunt. Like these are all pretty bad. Starpiece. Listen, it's in our interest to look at all these items first. Can't escape. Whoa, 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 whoa. Can't escape Whiskash. Whoa, 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 whoa. Speedy Boy with Mach Punch, which thankfully does not hit us. Yeah, Ghost is a great typing too. Can't escape still? Flutter. Ah, well, remember how we were talking about the rare instance of whether or not I should get rid of the berry? Well, jeez, dude. Ugh, yikes. Max Repel. Hold up. I'm using it. This is a sign. Oh, my HP is really low too. How does Whiskash even punch? Well, it's a randomizer, so... Oh, God. If this... Level 9s can be in here? Pause. Is this one of those things where it's like a 1 in 1 billion chance, but it only shows up because I'm using the repel? I feel like I've never seen a level 9 in here once. It's the Pidgeotto slot. I never see it. Do we just full send on the ball here? I kind of want to. Higher BST, level 9. Just having an extra level on him. Oh, also I'm going to die to the Sandstream any minute anyway. Yeah, I think we just full send. Oh, it's the Metapod Kakuna slot? Oh, no, 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 no. Clefable doesn't get moves, though. Like, at all. Because it's a stoner. You guys think full send with no moves? Just based on the the pure stat bonus. A good gamble. You just know its moveset will be trash. I mean, I might not be able to run from it anyway. This is a good spread. It really is a solid spread. Except the HP. HP is kind of dookie. Any harm in sending it and then going back to Electabuzz? Yeah, I think that's not a bad idea. D's nuts, Kong. Incredible. But yeah, just being level 9. I've never seen a level 9 before. I'm kind of tempted. I mean, it might just straight up kill me, but we gotta try, right? I kind of like it. Plus, my Sandstream will chip it a little bit for an easier catch if I fail. Astonish. Okay, well, it's going to kill me straight up. Oh, good lord. We believe. YOLO. One wasted move slot already. No, you're true. This is true. Astonish is not great. It could be worse. Could be way better. Everybody says YOLO, YOLO, YOLO. Shedinja coverage move. You know what? I think we just have to accept, like I said, we're not always going to be the smartest. Sometimes it's just caveman brain plays because that's what makes the people clap. Everybody says full send it. This one's on the people. I'm a man of the people. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro. We're in. Please have the sickest moveset I've ever seen. Are you guys? And if it's absolutely dreadful, we can swap back to Electabuzz because we have one more route to look at. Plus, there's other. Let's see. All right. You guys ready? Let's see what we got. I'm naming her Quattro. Or just no. She's the quad goddess. Does that fit? No. Just quad. Quadis. Oh my gosh, JD Zombie, what would I do without you? I almost blew it. Almost totally blew it. Name her send it. All right, you guys ready? What did we give up? We had a Pokemon, annoying ability, solid stat spread, one good move. What are we trading it in for? Also, Wolfman. Now that's what I'm talking about. Wolfman, thank you for the support, for real. You guys are the best. I know I sit here and I'm always like, oh, thank you so much for your money. No, but for real. Fan support is what allows this stream to run. It's like PBS, but for degenerates. Volt Absorb, that's good. Arm Thrust Bite. Oh, please be special. Oh my god, huge special attack. Okay, well, we're only biting, but we could get more. Oh, no, we can't get more. Clefable will never learn another new move. We would have to do bite only the whole way. I forgot about that. Dang it. Astonish. Bite only. Really good special attack. Pretty acceptable spread everywhere else, all things considered. Not the best speed, but like not horrible. Oh, LOL. I'm like, oh wow, I'm not seeing anybody. Yeah, I'm still running off that max repel. What do you guys think? I feel like I owe it to myself to at least look at the other Mon, but I don't know. Probably pivot to Electabuzz. I mean, at least let me see. This is the rare, like, triple pivot. I don't know if I've ever made this many successful pivots before. Something usually goes wrong by this point. I at least need to see the other stuff. Oh, really bad defense too. Plus nature, but I mean. While I'm here grifting, I might as well say, hey, a lot of people always forget this, but if you got Amazon Prime, you're doing that for that easy free shipping or whatever. Still comes with a free sub. I think they call it like Amazon Gaming now or whatever, but Twitch Prime, whatever you guys want to call it. If you want emotes, if you want to spam the stupid lav emote that we've got and join in with my misery, I suppose your free money could go somewhere worse. Could go somewhere better. There's probably better streamers than me, but it could go somewhere worse. Yeah, I guess we're checking out the buzz. We're very scared of fighting as well. Yeah, we are not a fairy no more, huh? And there's plenty of fighting moves. I mean, yeah, of course, there's better stuff. Oh my gosh! I can't believe it! Jojo Kuma just used their Prime sub! Thank you so much! So unexpected! One Bottled Poe! That's a banger name, by the way. Also, thank you so much for priming up. Oh my gosh, it's a Christmas miracle. You guys are the best, for real. Hey, listen. Sometimes you just got... I forget. Sometimes, like, I actually rely on that call to action sometimes. I actually had to set, like, a reminder on my phone. Yeah, let's at least... Do I have a move that can check the buzz? Mind Reader is a nothing move. Fire Punch. That's a good move. That's a great move. Now, it didn't hit hard, but it's also level 3. Someone could sit there and do the Calyx. I don't know. Like, that's potential Mon behavior. Plus, my special defense is good. Let's read a little more into this situation. Pound. The pound hit harder than the fire punch, but that doesn't say a lot because my defense sucks. Anything else to read? Poison Fang. Oh, okay. So got all moves that hit. 9 is when I would learn another move. I'm gonna run for now. Remind YouTube viewers to like the stream for algorithm reasons. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what helps the algorithm reason. If people go back and comment on the VOD afterward or something. Go back, watch the VOD of the stream you just watched. Just seeing if I can learn the 4th move. Here's the problem about Clefable. I like Clefable's stats, but Clefable will never learn another move. Except for from Brock. I just don't, like, even though I like the stats and Volt Absorb is great, Clefable is basically never gonna make it that far on Bite alone. If it had a second crappy special attack, I would maybe consider it. I still have more Mon to see in this grass too, besides Electabuzz, technically. Jeez. Another Poison Fang. Ugh. Oh my... Wait. Oh my god. I think 14 steps, I can still make it to the center, but it's gonna be gross. Yeah, I guess we should consider that. Basically, anytime I take 1 damage, I should be not. 13, 12, 11. Oh god, hopefully I mathed this out right. 10, 9. This is about to be the funniest ending ever, isn't it? 8, 7, 6. Oh my god, I'm dead. 5, 4, 3. Just going into this door, reset it. Holy shit, we got it. 2. Woo! Easy. Never in doubt. Never in doubt. You guys really thought I didn't do the exact math on how to get out? War Turtle, that ain't it. Alright, I mean, a MIDI buzz is still better than like an impossible Clefable, right? Fire Punch. I was just really hoping to see the 4th move. I think it's... Well, first of all, I just need to see the level 8 for one. The Quadus. Why is War Turtle so purple? It had to be something about the sprite palette that they used. Because Dratini's really purple too. There's technically one more Mon to see in here, but the rarity's really low. Do I have Lava Cookie? Is this the run where I even have one? I don't even... No. But also, fun fact for... What? Oh, and Croconaw is our 4th one. It's Electabuzz or bust. What do you guys think? Can Quadus... No. Quadus just can't get through. And the defense sucks anyway, too. It's just not enough. Alright, so we need to see that level 8 buzz. It's probably going to take a second. There we go. I think part of me is like, oh, should I do one attack and then chuck a ball, increase my chances? I think I could throw a couple balls and then escape if it does too much damage. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, crap. Pound. I think I can take one more. And then we'll reset it. Well, moment of truth. Annoying, but I think that's probably our safest way to do this because it is dealing damage pretty much no matter what it does. It's just annoying. I remember reading some of these comments thinking they missed a shiny Dratini for how purple it is. Yeah, I mean, technically it's pink, but like the real shiny, but I get it. I feel you. Level 6, nope. Level 6, nope. Quaddis has Volt Absorb. She yearns for the buzz. So, fun fact about shinies. I feel like if I actually saw a shiny, I'd run from it at the speed that I'd go with this on the turbo. You are allowed to knock out, what? Every shiny that you find, you're allowed to knock out for a tiny bit of extra experience. I've never had it happen. I'm running it enough and seeing enough Mon where I probably would see one eventually. Nah, we have not seen a shiny Dratini. At least not, I mean, if you want to show me the VOD. But if it was like something today, Dratini sprite just looks purple. Which, technically, shiny Dratini's pink. Just looks different enough, right? I got my Mario shampoo today. Let's go. Oh yeah, I've been getting the ads for those. You can smell like Rosalina's armpits. that's a horrible thing to say. I forgot what the galaxy scents are. Dude, I can't get out of this. They have flavors, I just don't remember what they are. What is the theming? What's the theme? Scent of Mario, you know? Plumber's crack. They just have like Galaxy Berry or something, right? Switch. Fresh eggs for Yoshi. What did I just walk into? I'm so sorry, by the way. I'm sure that the Mario shampoos look really cute. I just don't remember the flavors. Star Showers is what it's called for Mario. Oh, there we go. Star Showers for Stario. I'm looking it up. There's 3. Mario shampoo. What do we got? Cosmic Quest. Luigi's on, okay, see, this is a weird one. Luigi's on an Old Spice one called Desert Detour. What did that smell like? Sand? Anakin's greatest fear? I searched Mario shampoo and found one from like 1985. Wait, what does a Desert Detour? It says scent of vanilla sands. Or whatever that is. Here, there's 4. There's 4. Mario shampoo, Peach body wash, Luigi deodorant. What's Peach's? Peach's is Castle Crush. It's the smell of celestial citrus. I don't think they're allowed to say that. How can citrus be celestial? Star Showers. Oh, and there's also, oh, if you want to smell like Bowser Jr.'s armpits, you get Space Mischief. Amped Amber. Neither of those things, I think, it gives me good information. I'm not gonna lie, my curiosity is piqued, I will say. Yeah, they harvested those oranges directly from outer space. I don't like mansions. They're cold, lonely, and spooky. That was good, that was good. You know, it's funny. Like, I'll admit it. Sometimes I'm not immune to capitalism. I'm excited for the Mario movie. Although I will say a good 50% of that excitement is because my son is excited for the movie. And I will admit, like, some kids' movies, if it's like a pure kid movie that I can't get a lot out of, I get more out of it when my son's around. Also, Scumbag Hades, how's it going? I'm so happy to be back. How are you doing, scumbag? What am I looking for? Level 8 Electabuzz. We found a bunch of them. Like hearing about the castings. Yeah, show me Donald Glover's Yoshi work. Want the Yoshi popcorn bucket. I'm like, I've accepted myself to sort of like de-scale how much merch I have in life, but it's tempting. You know, like if my son said, please can I have the Yoshi popcorn? I'd be like, oh, okay, son. You know, I'd be a little more tempted. Do it for the kiddos. Yeah, like I'll admit it. I think that the original Mario movie is purely mid. I think it has fun moments. I almost feel like I'm too big of a Mario fan, which is what causes me to be more annoyed by some of the moments in it. But I'm also like, okay, yeah, but it's the Mario movie. Like, okay, finally. Jeez. Get in the ball. We've seen 1.5 billion locations in the pre-release material. Yeah, same. Like, that is something that I'm genuinely, I mean, I say concerned by. It's just going to be a popcorn flick, right? Like, I'll watch it and enjoy the pretty colors. I think it's totally fine. I think it's totally acceptable to, like, watch something. It's even acceptable if you watched Mario and you thought it was a work of art and you loved it. I can't take that away from you. Just, like, personally, as someone that went to school for film study and also someone who loves Mario, those two things made it much harder to enjoy the first movie. Here are my biggest gripes. And again, I've made it very clear I'm trying to remove the hatred from my heart. But these were a few issues I had with the film that I thought it could have been better otherwise. Glaring issue number 1, which would have been an easy fix, the licensed music stinks. Especially because they actually made a score for the whole movie, and then some executive came in and said, no, we need licensed music here. Is it the end of the world? No, but it's like, some of it's bad. Some of it's okay. You know, the Brooklyn song that plays while Mario and Luigi are running sideways, sure, that's okay. Take On Me or whatever in the Donkey Kong Islands, that one's brutal because the Donkey Kong orchestrated arrangement they actually made was so much better. You can find it online. You can find the original music that plays instead of the licensed stuff. Not great. Plot-wise, I mean, I could sit here and nitpick the plot top to bottom. There's some, like, more illumination-y things that I'm not as big a fan of. Mario and Luigi getting, like, outsmarted by a golden retriever is super weird. Technically not outsmarted, but thwarted or whatever. Surely you could have shown the boys being down on their luck in some other non-ridiculous way, right? That was, like, some, like, Secret Life of Pets leftover or something. It's super weird, right? Yeah, I agree, McCornell. The Electric Lights Orchestra song at the end, that one's fine. Mr. Blue Sky. I like that song. He's seeing a brand new blue sky, brand new day. That one's good. I'll give him that. Bowser's great, obviously. I'm not... it's like, yeah, that one's more of an issue. Smaller nitpicks for me. Donkey Kong, the Kong Army, Kong Island thing. Donkey Kong's dad was super weird too. Cranky. Like, Cranky's cranky, but he didn't come across as, like, funny cranky. He just came across as mean-spirited. Donkey Kong's fine. Whatever. Not a big deal. I thought they could have done more with Bowser's head henchman. The Blue Shell Koopa or whatever. Technically, Kamek's the head henchman. He just yells, like, Blue Shell Attack out of nowhere, like we're supposed to know what that means. They could have hyped him up maybe just a tiny bit more. I feel like there's, like, other big... I mean, the humor's hit or miss. Whatever. That's fine. I do think Mario sucked a little too much before he actually started accomplishing things. Felt kind of weird. Dude gets body bagged, like, 5 times before he finally gets to succeed. And even when he's fighting Donkey Kong, it feels like he got somewhat of a fluky win. Whatever. Like I said, hyper nitpick stuff. Otherwise, I mean, it's fun. The use of power-ups is fun. The power-ups are great. Oh, Luigi doesn't really get to do anything. It looks like he's finally got a bigger role in the second movie, which I'm excited about. But yeah. Whole idea of Mario is that he's supposed to be just a regular guy, even in the games. I don't know. Sort of, kind of. things have changed over time, of course. Like, he is the jump man, though. At the very least, he's got an ability. But yeah, I mean, you can take you can interpret that any way you want. That's not as big a deal. Like I said, hyper nitpicking type of stuff. The biggest for me is like the orchestrated music, the overall like plot. I'm like, Bowser's great, Jack Black's great, rest of the casting, like, fine, acceptable. The plot overall, like I wasn't like sitting there at the edge of my seat, like, oh, I really care about this big emotional moment. It's just fun, little popcorn stuff. The second movie looks crazy. By the way, we do have an Electabuzz's stats. I'm gonna look at it in a second. Mario break. Not a big surprise. The Blu-ray release sucked. No interesting bonus features or commentary track. Dang, that is a bummer. I have noticed Blu-rays are hit and miss these days. The days of like a million bonus features and an interactive menu and stuff, the DVD era, are over. I think the ending scene was done well. Which ending scene? The Yoshi one or the one with Bowser in a jar? I'm hoping the Mario movies will be like the recent Sonic films where they get better with each entry. I mean, I am hopeful for that. I doubt it. Personally, like, I think even Sonic 1 is like a great tier higher than Mario 1. Personally. And then the other problem is, I mean, I've also been spoiled by that, right? We've got Sonic 2 and Sonic 3. So, like, I already think Sonic 1's better than Mario 1. But now we've had Sonic 3, which is, like, sick. Strangely sick. Like I said, who knew? Who would have ever guessed? I would say I liked the Mario movie more than Detective Pikachu. And again, not saying a lot. I don't even say I dislike it. It's just, like, I'm a big fan of animated film. And there's been so much really good animated film lately. Especially like the Sony stuff has been really fire. You got like Mitchell's versus the Machines and the Spider-Verse movies. Actually, just last night, we watched Zootopia 2 with my son. I thought Zootopia 2 was awesome. Just, you know, even the modern Pixar stuff, I know it's like maybe not as high as like peak Pixar. Peak Pixar still exists, but like a lot of the new Pixar stuff is still really good. So it's hard to like see this animated stuff and then go to Mario, a property that I really love, and just be like, yeah, this is not moving me as much, you know. That's just how it'd be. Oh, Wild Robot's great too. Detective Pikachu hater. I think it's fine. Like, I'm fine. I have a pretty low base level to enjoyment. Even though I will nitpick stuff and be like, yeah, this isn't a masterpiece. I mean, most stuff isn't. It is pretty hard for me to watch something and just be like, oh, what a waste of time. I had a terrible time. Mario does benefit from every time I see sound effects or see a character I know, I get to point at the screen. Oh, look. I do see what you guys are talking about the trailers, though. We've seen about 1 billion things. We've seen Birdo, Wart's in it, Bowser Jr.'s in it. Rosalina apparently has a role. Yoshi's also been added to the mix, while we still have Mario, Peach, Captain Toad, you know, Luigi. Maybe they cut Donkey Kong. Maybe that's like one character that can't come back because we're too crowded already, right? Is Seth Rogen in the casting? I actually don't know. If it is, that's going to be insane. Illumination made one good movie. Let me think about that. I've only seen Despicable Me 1 and 2, and I did have the mild misfortune of watching Minions because my son asked to watch it. I think 1 and 2 they're fine. I have not seen 3. There's actually 4 Despicable Me's now, right? And 2 Minion movies. I think maybe I watched both Minion movies. But they were like in the early childhood days where it was just like, hey, son, you can have a movie. Pick your pick. There ain't no way. Has Illumination really not had another good movie? Let me look at their repertoire. Despicable Me. Okay. Also, hey, Maple getting an anonymous gift. Thank you so much. Mario movie comes out in a couple weeks. Donkey Kong isn't getting his own movie. Oh, is he getting his own movie? Jeez. Hop. Not good. Lorax. I heard Lorax in some ways actually butchers the original material. I haven't seen it. Despicable Me 2. Minions. Secret Life of Pets. I did not watch that. Lincoln said he watched it with Grandpa and enjoyed it. Despicable Me 3, The Grinch. Ah, the worst of the three Grinches. Geez, Secret Life of Pets 2. Oh, they did Sing. I think Sing is fine. In fact, honestly, Sing is probably my favorite Illumination movie. Probably. They don't have a lot to go off of. We also had Migration and See. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of rough. I'm looking at it all. They pretty much... Upcoming movies. Secret Life of Pets 3. Sing 3. Another Minions movie. They have movies that look great. They just need, like, the plot to go with it. Which, you know, it's not everybody always has that, right? The songs from the Lorax slapped. I guess I'd have to check it. Lorax is funny bad. I'm actually seeing a few people that are, like, coming back in. Like, wait, no. Lorax... I haven't seen the ironically funny Lorax yet. I forget Illumination did a version of The Grinch. I haven't seen it besides like a casual watch. Even that's how you know it wasn't that good. Even my son prefers the Jim Carrey Grinch and the original like 50s or 60s Grinch or whatever year that was. Like my son at 4 years old was developed enough to form an opinion to know that this was the worst of the three Grinches. Heard the Emoji Movie was bad. That wasn't Illumination though, was it? Wasn't that like early Sony, or am I making that up? Who did the Emoji Movie? By the way, I am going to check this Electabuzz. Who made this piece of suffering? Sony Pictures and Columbia Pictures. Yeah. Crazy, because Sony actually makes great animated pictures now. But again, there's a bunch of different teams, etc. I feel you, Eric. The Jim Carrey Grinch is an acquired taste. It's its own blend of nonsense. And I was originally a Jim Carrey Grinch hater. One day, I don't know, I just watched it and I was like, wait, no, I actually really like this. And I just do. I'll just admit it. I don't think it's as good as the original as far as like promoting the original message and being like concise. You know, it's funny. It's Jim Carrey Grinch. It's like the same thing as Jim Carrey Sonic. A totally acquired taste. I like it. Yeah. Great set design. Yeah, I think Ty Wings, like the way that they tried to make Whoville come to life in live action looks really great. It's fun to look at. Patrick Stewart does voice the poop emoji. He will go to his grave with that. Listen, like... Okay, maybe Patrick Stewart has a slight less excuse, but for like a lot of actors, people will like. It's just like how I was saying. Sometimes I got to do paid ads or whatever. Sometimes an actor's got to eat. They got to make some cash, right? I love how we just went on our Mario rant. People will do things for work, even if it's not good. You know, they don't always get to sit and look at the script and determine. That said, if you're Patrick Stewart, perhaps you can evaluate your legacy a little more. You'd like to think that he probably is not hurting for money. Let's check out this buzz before I get way out of line here. I'm going full in on the Lightyear. We're light years ahead. Anyway, so yeah, that's my thoughts on the Mario movie. I never got to like make a video review or anything. I think it's like a fine, inoffensive film that looks great, but has a few things that I'm not the biggest fan of. Oh, he's holding something too, apparently. Ah, also Volt Absorb! Dang, Vice Grip was our last move. His moves are kind of junk. What about the stats? Still not great speed. Oh my god, that attack, though. Bummer! That attack is mixed. Doesn't work with physical fire punch. Oh, wait! Attack and special attack! Jesus. This is our last possible pivot, too. We hit every grass, so we have to take Buzz. There's nothing else we can do. It's something. I do think, just by nature of the spread, it is better than the Clefable. But, not great. Could be better. Like, we just took what we could take. We're going very hard on Vice Grip and Poison Fang. We have no defenses. HP and low speed, you know, just is what it is. This is what we got. Oh, and special. All right. All right. This is Charizard without the speed. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's where the extra 50 points of BST goes. I think he has higher HP than Charizard. Not saying a lot. Oh, yo! How are you doing? Expoil? Please tell me I'm pronouncing it correctly. I'm trying my best. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Like I said, your guys' support is what allows us to run these 3 times a week streams. We've been coming back into it. We're like right on the cusp of where it's like working for me. It's like worth my time versus doing additional contract work. But I'm having so much more fun. So I really appreciate it. I'm going to take my final break of the day. When I come back in, we'll grind out another, I would say 90 minutes of runs, and then we'll call it a day. See you guys in a second. Okay, okay. X-Pole. That's easy to remember. X-Pole. By the way, welcome back, fam. Thank you so much for watching. We've been doing like a lot of yapping today. Sometimes you just go based on the vibes of the day, and the vibes have been great. Like, it's been a chatty day. But I am going to try over this last like hour-ish of the stream, maybe 90 minutes, and at the top of the hour, I'm going to try and get some quality runs in. I'd love to beat Brock once before we're gone for the day. Electabuzz is our Pokemon that we had to run. Oh, someone may have been holding a berry. Let me double check. I think we probably used it up, but let me double check here. This is our legendary triple pivot. I don't know if I've ever... Okay, no, nobody's holding anything. I don't think I have ever done a triple pivot before. I think it was the right play. I think we transferred from Mon to Mon as was necessary. I think you could argue that the Banette was maybe good enough to run on its own, but we took a fair risk on the Clefairy. Electabuzz is maybe... I don't know. Electabuzz is about as good as Banette, if I had to say. I don't think we have anything... Nah, nope. Star Piece, Poison Barb. Nothing we're allowed to use. We have a rare candy. All right. We send it. Let's go. Oh, God. I don't know if I have enough speed. Well, thankfully, we can just battle the first guy right away. This game keeps cursing you. Thankfully, yeah, like when the vibes are good and we're chatting and having fun, I don't mind getting my ass beaten. Kaizo, it's Kaizo, you know? As long as it's funny. That's all I have to ask for, right? Oh, Horsey? Oh, wait. We don't have an electric move. I got so excited. Still not that strong, Amon. Yeah, so again, our attack stat's great, but our moves are not great. Poison Fang has the chance of poison. Vice Grip hits a little harder. I think we test the Vice Grip. Oh yeah, when do I learn? I think I learned a new... Yeah, Vice Grip was the right choice, because I think we need both of those to go halfway through. Or... Oh, not even! Oh, the damage calcs. Screwed by that! I am faster, thank God, but I'm already in trouble. We learn a new move at next level. Oh, come on, man. I mean, just Encore. What? Okay, well, not a big deal, actually. For that, anyway. Not enough for level. Okay, we got a new move. Low roll on the Vice Grip. That was brutal. We could not afford another hit. Our defenses are not great. This is probably just worse than... Oh, charge. Okay, so technically there's like no world in which I need to use Pound in a world where I also have Vice Grip. I'll hold it just for the dream, but it's probably still not worth it. You know what I mean? You cannot use Wild Battles to level up. Not at all. Only Trainer Battles. Trust me. If I could use Wild Battles to level up, we would not be in half the situations that we're in. Oh god, Blast Burn. I'm going to die before I can even do a move. Oh, barely alive. Oh, man. We have to use our potion, but it's over. Let's not kid ourselves here. Also, I'm stuck in the Encore anyway. Oh, stuck in the bind. Okay, Encore ended. Is there any chance that... Oh, my special attack... Wait. What am I doing? Guys, everybody's probably yelling at me in chat. So sorry, guys. I'm like an idiot. I should have been using Fire Punch. I forgot that he had good special attack and attack. So... That was on me. Probably would have, like, maybe we survive otherwise. That's just on me. Leaving and coming back. Fire Punch was not a bad thing to skip on Horsey, but against Wallet, I should have done at least 2 Fire Punches. And we're going to die to the bind anyway. Ah! I probably... Oh! No. He's faster, right? I don't think it matters. Does the bind still activate? Or did we just get a miracle? I think we got a miracle. Yeesh. Wow. Woo! Wow. Skill. Yeah, we definitely did need to do the potion, though. Probably. Not the best. Our items were not the best out here either. But hey, a win's a win. Yeah, this is not a run-winning Mon. Attack and special attack are both really high. Yeah, I forgot that Fire Punch is totally viable. I did go back and recharge, right? Yep. Hey. Almost messed that up big time. Yeah, Fire Punch is definitely our play. Boom. Frenzy Plant. That's not great. I don't love that I'm not one-shotting stuff. Oh my god, well, we're up against the stats, but Fire Punch is gonna hit for weakness, so... Oh, but they're gonna be faster. This is just how it's gonna go. Articuno's gonna be faster and probably kill us unless they do a good setup move. Lick! We might survive that. Yes, yes, Lick sucks. Go, 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 go. Another Lick, please. Whip the whirlwind. Kill, 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 kill. This is the little Electabuzz that could. We're definitely scraping by here. 17. We'll see one more move before Brock. It could be worse. This is like not a mon, I think, that goes the distance. But if we got out of the fort, like, I just want to see Brock again, you know? He's not too slow. He's outspeeding some stuff. But the defenses are where I get worried. HP's good too, but that doesn't matter too much. We'd like to see more healing. Another Lick, please. R.I.P. Bertha. Bertha's gonna be like our most iconic Mon, I think, for a really long time. Okay, well, Fire Punch is not the option here. Poison Fang is like tempting because I'm like, oh, maybe that extra poison chip. I think we just hope that Vice Grip is two-shotting stuff. Oh, dang. Well, thank God we did as much damage as we could before Eruption came in. This is still going to hit pretty hard. What we have to pray is that they use Eruption again, so we'll just use Vice Grip to cut what we can. Okay, Twister. Sure. Yeah, that worked out. Three-shotting is not the dream. We need a better move. Ugh! Oh no, it resists everything! Yuck! Let's Poison Fang and pray for the poison. Water Spout. Why does everybody have Eruption Water Spout type beat? Oh my god. That's brutal. Plus the stab. Oh, we got the poison. I mean, that's the dream. That's as handy as speed boost. Dear lord. I think it's over. Water Spout. It's gonna be weakened, but not by enough. Ugh. Jeez. Please keep using Water Spout. I beg of you. It's gonna get worse this time. Blast Burn! What are these mons? It's over. Oh! Wait! Plus poison! No, no, no. It's over. It's over. They need to miss a Blast Burn? Like, dude! This Kabuto's insane! Plus all the speed boosts. Must recharge! Oh, no, no! It used Blast Burn! Not Water Spout! Yes! Wait, please tell me that was their last mon. Otherwise, we are just thoroughly cooked and boiled and chopped and all those other things. Oh, there's one more mon. It's over. Please be slow. Oh, I don't even have stab. No, no, no. It's over. It's over still, regardless. 0 defense, 0 speed Tentacool that we can Vice Grip for a critical hit one-shot. No! It's over. Oh, man. Rest in peace. Yeah, no, I mean, when you have Electabuzz, which is like a below 500 BST, we cannot afford to be split special attack and attack. Charizard, like really high BST mons, could maybe pull it off, especially someone like Blaziken, where your two types have stab over like special and physical. Electabuzz, we would need to cut either attack or special attack and disperse it over those other more important ones. Yeah, our speed was also Dookie Dukes. I wanted to check out Gyarados. I wanted to see how pathetic Dosey was. I don't think there's anything else I wanted to see specifically. Yeah, look at that. What a mon, man. Got us out of the lab, but look at that. Crazy. Crazy stuff. Get me out of here. The ideal mon would always be speed and special attack. Yes, I mean, while still having enough bulk to potentially make it out, you know? But yes, special attack is better than attack for a couple different reasons. Better coverage, plus you don't have to deal with as many contact move stuff. And also, I think there's maybe a better move pool as a whole. I can't remember exactly, but those are the two big reasons. EXP share, useless. We always have to choose the left ball. We have never been a Shuckle yet, Shiny. Never once. We have not seen a Shuckle. I've seen a Shuckle maybe one time in all of my playthroughs, let alone one that we actually get to choose. Reggie Steele, jeez. We're beating up a Ghastly with. I always have to lock in my choice beforehand. Boom! Yikes. Oh, we got Poison Barb. I can't even hit it! I can't even hit it! I've never had this happen before. We're all in on Poison Barb, baby. What the hell? Unplayable fissure. Well, we keep dancing. Oh, I'm asleep. Okay, try attack. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. No. Poison Barb isn't even something that gives him poison, is it? Horrible. Is that one just poison damage up? Doesn't matter anyway. I've never had one where you just lose like that. I've never had like a you cannot touch them before. Jeez. Rare candy again. Oh my god. Stupid Kabuto. If there was ever a time for us to get our revenge, it would be with. Sure. Beat him up. Oh my god. Thunderbolt, absorb, hydro pump. What's my special attack? Acceptable. Acceptable. Hold up. What's my speed? Oh my god, can I run this? Can I run this all the way to level 37? Is this Sendy? There's no way, right? It's exciting though. I mean, what a move pool. Graveler can evolve. Yeah, they let it evolve by level. Listen, it could be worse. We are allowed to use Absorb in the lab, although Thunderbolt is clearly better. Potentialmon. Potentialmon strikes again. Oh, I'm faster at 11? Jeez. And the Parahacks. And yet, through all of that, we still get Ice Punch to death. Are you kidding me? Come on, man! Come on, man! I mean, yeah, just... nasty. Oh, there goes Potentialmon. I even got the paralysis! Can you believe it? Wanted to believe. Never lucky. Protein. That's a great move item for the right Mon. Drowsy. Apparently Kabuto is like my new nemesis. I'm still keeping Lugia after what he did to me, but... Alright, Mantine. I saw a few people that were upset I did not keep Mantine last time. 4-star Mantine! Ah, Trace sucks, though. But... bad defense, good speed, attack and special attack. Mostly these stars are coming from the coverage. This is an okay... I mean, it's okay. Pump it up. Pump it. It's not bad. I don't think it's like technically a Pokemon that we want to run. But this is something that can get us out of the lab, yeah. Pump it up. Oh, Miracle. Holy shit, Dad. I can't get your break today. They've had the... This is like Such a ridiculous stack of improbable nonsense. I can't help but laugh. This is like, these are the kind of runs that are gonna turn me into the Joker, man. I can't stop laughing at these lab runs. That's the thing, like, we're here for the entertainment, but oh my god! They're not gonna let me out! Parasect can be okay, you don't learn no new moves. Thunder Punch is a good move. Soundproof, what's my special attack? This could get me out of the lab. Maybe. Please. I just have to hope. I just need to keep the faith. The lab is 90% of the enjoyment of Kaizo. Oh, for sure. I remember when we had our good Bertha run, you know, we're good like 5-6 hours into the run. Someone was like, I have something terrible to say. It may have been, I can't remember who it was, but they were like, I kind of missed the lab. It may have been you, Stario, but sorry if I'm misattributing. No, it's 10th Division. Yeah, I knew it was one of our regulars. I feel you. I feel you. We are allowed to use milk drink. Follow me. Okay, I'm following. Thunder Punch again. I'm faster than that. Uh-oh, Mega Horn. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Why? What is with everybody having like a 90 power move that is my weakness? Every single... Dog, every time I think I'm safe. Cubone, please. I'm gonna send you to mommy. Oh, there we go. Well, if we couldn't get it with, oh god, Flamethrower, please have special attack. No! It's pretty bad. Sheer Cold. Crunch. Oh, Crunch Flamethrower is nasty, though. Can that offset a pretty underwhelming special attack? It could be worse. No, this is... low attack, though. That's what we want. Speed good. Special defense and defense good. HP poor. I almost want to send this anyway. This is pretty sendy. Oh, the attacks are plus stat too, though. That sucks. What are we calling this thing? I might run it. You found Shuckle? What do you mean? Did I skip a Shuckle? Or are you saying, oh, are you saying that this is Shuckle, the Pokemon? Call it Pebble? Alright, I'm down. Sendy 2. Yeah, the 4-time weaknesses are brutal. I think sometimes, like, the plenty of runs have one on 4-time weakness I've seen over the years, but yeah, it's not. We got a water move to go with it. Torrent unlocked. What are my pluses? Crunch can lower special defense. Flamethrower has a 10% burn. I think I lean Crunch. No. But Flamethrower is 95 power. No. Flameo, hot man. Ugh, yikes. Oh my god! Why does everybody have my weakness, man? Why? Every single time! That cut right through my defense. Send it. I ain't sending shit, man. Yeah, the 3-level difference is hard to overcome. This has been one of my worst. Oh, Meganium, we're in trouble. I'm in danger. I'm in danger. All right, but we got Blaze Kick. Watch out. Poison Point. Blaze Kick. Am I in danger or am I the danger? Let's find out together. Silver Wind is also not terrible. My special attack and physical attack are just about as crappy. I think Silver Wind, we get the 10% Omni boost, obviously. Nah, we Blaze Kick for the crit. Heat Wave. Okay, I don't think I get to play. Woo, we are cruising our way up to 200. I haven't beat Brock. Jeez, I haven't beat Brock since when Really, since Bertha? I don't think we've beaten Brock since Bertha. Yeah, I think Bertha, yeah. Jeez, it's been a minute. I think I've only beaten Brock, what, 3 times total? That's about standard based on how it goes for other people, but... Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Wait, stab hyper voice. Watch out. Watch out. Don't call it a comeback. Swarm. Hyper voice. Moo milk. We need to believe in the milkers. Sometimes you just gotta believe. Each of our 2 milkers here need to work together. These stats have been so garbo. Yeah. Oh, Sandstream. Okay, okay. Great. Oh no, we got Shadow Ball. I was like, wow, we can't even hit him. No, we got Shadow Ball. Watch this. 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 Jesus. Come on, man. I think I can take one more hit before I got to drink up. Wait. Oh no, I have a Moo Moo milk. I don't have the milk drink attack. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Shadow Ball still hits. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Shoot. How hard are they about to hit me? Pound hit for 7. And they just did bounce. I think we just have to pray that bounce misses at this point. Am I faster or no? I don't think so. I think we have to use the milk. I think we milk up. Full milker. Yeah, we had to milk up. Oh, and we got paralyzed on the bounce. Kill me. Use something bad, please, I beg of you. Don't got milk. Man. I just want to get out one more time. Just one more. These are so addicting, man. No matter. Oh, Heracross is gonna beat our ass. Wait. Don't count out Lantern yet. Hold up. Don't count out Natural Cure. Oh, that doesn't matter. Stab Hydro Pump can get us out of the lab. Just got a stab. Wow, that's crazy speed. Yeah, Hydro Cannon, easily. Oh my god, that's it? That's it? That's it? No. What was that special defense? Ah! Wow. Woo! 160. This has been my craziest lab streak ever. It's gotta be. It's just been filthy. Rostberry, okay, that's real. Why is God sending you his strongest battles? Please, just give me like a hype. Oh, man, give me a hype, man, please. Please just be something I can send straight up. Gardevoir's great. Gardevoir used to be on our favorites. I should probably put him back on, considering I literally never see Shuckle for some reason. Please be good. 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 Uh-oh, 2 stars. That's not good. Uh-oh. Attack. Special attack. Okay, physical attackers. Speeds Baba, good growth. Superpowers are only physical attack. Okay. When do I learn new moves? Do I get one more move out of the lab? Yes, I do. Okay. If I get a good physical move, maybe. Jesus, superpower. Even that, like, the speed isn't great now, but with the nature, I assume that we could make a serviceable one. Pivoty? I don't believe. This is not a pivot yet. Watch the move I get. Don't give up. Get some Shadow Ball or something. Leaf Blade. Oh yeah, Leaf Blade's good against Relicanth too. No, I believe. We need to give him a real name. We need to believe in this Gardevoir. No, this is just Big G. Definitely take that Awakening back. You never know. What was my item? A Rossberry. Yeah. That's what it was. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Just hear me out on Superpower. No. We got a Leaf Blade first. We just got a Leaf Blade and... no, here's the thing. Superpower also hits for weakness. But Leaf Blade hits for double weakness. No. Leaf Blade's definitely the play. Taunt. Oh, I fell for it. Boom. Part of me wonders... What's the gimmick for taunt? I should be fine, right? That's just... I can't use status moves? Oh, no. I almost wonder if Superpower one-shots or not. We have to presume that they have decent special defense to take that the way that they did. I'm leaning Superpower. Worst case, I'm sure I can do Superpower twice. I can't believe they used Taunt again. Close enough. I mean, I would have 3-shot on Leaf Blade anyway, unless we crit. It's not beautiful. Wow, a Taunt again. Thanks for that. All right, if I see a really good physical move, I will think about it. What? And nothing for speed. Jeez. +2 attack. It's not great. This is mostly beef. Mostly HP. Shockwave is special. I think we got to pivot. I think Big G just don't have enough. Big G has exactly enough to get us out of the lab. You know what I'm saying? Dang, level 9. What do we end up with? Like 20 attack is acceptable attack. I could run this if I had a physical move. Superpower alone is not going to cut it. Shockwave, Leaf Blade. My special attack is 12. This just ain't enough. Yeah, we got 4 levels from that too, which is pretty rare. One more at 11. I mean, if I see... My speed is acceptable, not great. Ninetales. I typically don't go for the route runners unless it's like a slam dunk. Alligator. Jeez. Well, they're giving me tempting ones. What does White Smoke even do? Oh, prevent stat reductions? That's an insane ability. I feel like I've almost never had that. Unless I get like the super rare level 8 that you can see in here, I'm probably not pivoting those from a level 9. What's my next move at 11? 11 and I would see 2 more moves before Brock. This is not a 100% pivot mon. It's not the best. It's not 100% pivot either. Booty cheeks? Nah, we've seen some real cheeks. This is nowhere near the cheeks that are possible. Let me tell you guys, I have seen the cheeks. I've seen cheeks like you wouldn't believe. Ooh, Donphan. Drizzle Donphan. I'm so tempted to... No, I can take a hit, right? I think I can take... Oh, wait, I can use Defense Curl. That's a... Okay, Fear Swipe sucks. Karate Chop. Oh my god. Okay, so not very effective, and I have plus defense. And my defensive stat is good. Am I wrong to say that that was a not encouraging Karate Chop, though, for 1 damage? Drizzle is risky. Oh, yeah, it would be bad against Donphan. It would increase its own weakness. True. I am less confident. I think I'm just going to dip from this Donphan. Oh, can't escape? Well, we know something it has. We could catch Donphan to pivot if we wanted to. Like, to have a higher success rate of pivoting. I'm just not ready to give up on Gardevoir yet. I'm not 100% sure. String shot? Yeah, that sucks. Jeez, watch Flamethrower hit like a truck, though, if it's a special attacker. That didn't feel good either. My special defense is pretty good, too, though. Flamethrower is a great move. Oh, the rain's cutting his damage. Hold up. I think I just take it, actually. Yeah, it's raining. It's raining. You think pass? Oh, I'm kind of leaning, yeah. Oh, no. It's always going to have the drizzle. Yeah. Thankfully, they let me run that time. Yikes. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Does it learn a second ability or nah? Some do. Skarmory has one runs before. The typing is good. I'd need to see some nasty moves though. I don't know if Hydro Pump is sufficiently nasty. Comet Punch, missed. That's not sufficiently nasty. Calm Mind. Okay, Calm Mind is potentially good if it had a good final special move. That was only level 3. I probably could have stood to wait to see another move. I'm not sure about that. Oh yeah, it is also only level 3. Hold up. I would need to see another good 4th move. Or what level does it learn new moves? 10. Yikes. Let's see if it uses its 4th move. Comet Punch. No. Oh, okay. Calm Mind. Okay. I actually think we wait. I kind of want to see that last move, and I think Gardevoir can afford it. I mean, if it has like a Bolt Beam hiding in there, I think that's a Windmill Slam dunk, right? I'm not ready to give up on that. Calm Mind, Windmill Slam, could get ugly. Hydro Pump. Jeez, Calm Mind. Again, lower level. Maybe. Just show me that last move. Don't be shy. I still have plenty more Mon to look at, too. I'm still not fully against catching Donphan to help with the pivots because it has higher speed. Ember. That is garbage. Garbage adjacent. It's okay. It's just like... I don't think that's good enough, right? It's not one-shotting anything anyway. I think that would... I mean, I'm definitely not... We got a lot more Mon to look at. With Calm Mind... Yeah, Calm Mind could maybe add up, but... Oh, I didn't even take my item here. Think about it and check Forrest. Yeah. I mean, we got the whole route above it, too. You'd think someday I'd learn what the items are. Carbos is speed, right? Yeah. That couldn't be a horrible thing to feed Gardevoir. If we decide to keep Gardevoir, who I'm still not thrilled about. But would learn 2 more moves before Rock. Alright, Dusclops ain't hit. That's one we can check off the box. We might not be able to outrun. Jesus. Tried to one-shot me. Okay, could I get a not Dusclops just to see what else they have to offer? Shift Tree is okay. Does not learn new moves, though. That alone... Jeez. Bubble Beam. How hard does it hit? It's level 5. Not a terrible move. I just wasn't impressed. Could be an acceptable Mon. I mean, if you're never going to learn another move, Bubble Beam is not terrible. I'm just not rushing to learn new stuff. Let me just charge. Okay, I swear to God. If it... Horn Attack? Nah. I think I've seen enough. Let's go get our items and see what we see while we're getting our items. Yeah, Grass Dark is solid typing. There is a lot of fighting, though, which is a bummer, but it is nice to resist some stuff. Oh, Gorbis? I don't think I realized Gorbis was almost 500 BST. Let's take a peek. Cross Chop. Not the best. It's an acceptable move. Mega Kick. Also missed. Jeez. Alright, well, with all my defenses, I should be able to tank one of these just to get a little more info. I guess if they crit, though, I just die, right? Headbutt? Oh my god. I don't know enough to know if that did good damage, because I'm like triple stacked on defense, and it missed all of its other ones. That is, Headbutt's a good move, though. I don't like the other inaccurate moves, though, of course, yeah. Well, that ain't it. Also, I don't think it outsped me, which I think ideally I would want. Dang, you're not allowed to take Metagross. I'm probably going to get outsped. Nope, we're good. Metagross is 600 or higher BST. You're not allowed. Machamp's allowed, though. That could be real. Come on. Come on. Show me something. Snore. I said show me something. Could you please show me something? Razor Leaf. I need this to hit hard so I can be like, ooh. It's hit for 6. It's level 8. That's terrible, isn't it? I know my special defense is... No, that's terrible. Razor Leaf's only 55. He'd need a physical move, for sure. And... No, Machamp actually does learn moves. Another Razor Leaf. Okay, well... If I see you again, I will peek into it a bit more. Dang. I guess we got to think about... I mean, I don't even know what we got to think about. There was one Mon that we were like maybe okay on. I don't even remember. I've seen so much mediocrity. It's all blending together. You think it's not the worst damage? Oh, fresh water's good. For the Machamp. 6 damage on a can't escape the level 5. Jeez. Oh, Ice Beam. Of course this thing's busted too. Oh my god. At least it's not hitting hard. Oh, but it's only level 5. What the heck is this Pokemon? Get me out of here. Jeez. Oh yeah, Skarmory was the one we were thinking about, but Calm Mind, defensive. Yeah, the Calm Mind can make worse moves better. Oh god, dude. I'm gonna die to Metagross before I make my way back. If I keep seeing it. Normally, I would scout Machamp. Jeez. Rock Throw? Well, if this hits hard, 3 damage. I'm just not impressed enough, I don't think. It would need a really good 4th move. I am fighting for my life to survive, though, off these items and make it back to the heal. Pecha Berry. Swapped. Lava Cookie. Well, we got status and a little bit of extra healing. Donphan. Oh, Drought. This one's got. Jeez. Ugh, I'm going to die to these. Critical hit. Okay, it wasn't so bad off a critical hit, but god, these are going to start adding up. I think I can make it back to healing in time. Gardevoir's okay if I get a good new move. I mean, I say okay, like very loosely. It's acceptable. I just don't think anything else has impressed me enough where I feel like I have to pivot over Gardevoir. There's one more Mon to see in the forest. And I think maybe one more Mon to see in the route below me. I've never had to do this much scouting, though. Man, this is pretty brutal. Can't escape. Can't escape. Uh-oh. No more crits. Can't escape. Oh, my God. Come on, man. It's confused now. Got away. Yes. 2 steps. It was not pretty, but we made it. Not feeling any of these Mons. Team Skarmory. Let me see. I gotta see Skarm one more time. I don't... Oh, yeah. Calm Mind is good. Can make bad moves good. Swallow. I'm just trying to see if I can see the 5th Mon. Escape. Man, maybe Machamp will show me a sick fourth move while I'm stuck here. Gorbis. Ugh, Gorbis was all the physical moves. Not fast either. Rock throw. Nope. Spikes. Yeah, I think that eliminates Machamp for good. Yeah, Gardevoir's in the weird tier of kind of okay, but buns enough to look elsewhere. Yeah, like, I mean, it's at least able to take hits with the huge HP, which is making me feel like it's worthwhile to farm out here. Dude, I can't find that last Mon to save my life. Maybe I'll check the route below first. I don't know. I've seen, yeah, I haven't seen either of the rare Mons here. Well, Haunter's one of them. Probably no on Haunter, just, I think, too low BST. Shiftry doesn't learn moves, right? That was the downside for you. Can't escape. Well, gonna have to look. Can't escape. Flame Wheel. Well, now I know the last move there. Those aren't hitting too hard. Oh, it's only level 6. But again, it'll never learn another move. Flame Wheel, Bubble Beam alone cannot get you out without, like, absolutely insane stats. It is fast, though. I mean, it's maybe better than Gardevoir at present. Maybe. But it will never get better. We haven't seen a level 8 Skarmory yet either. Does Skarmory learn a new move? Which grass was Skarmory even? Not this one. Oh, Skarmory does? Wait. Yeah, here. Let me think about it. Was Skarmory faster than me, though? That could be trouble. Donphan is annoying. I hate spending all this time scouting, but it is the right thing to do. When we're given the opportunity. If I have a Pokemon that's remotely full sendable, I'll full send it. Gardevoir is like right on the fringe. Oh no, Skarmory learns a new move at 10. Yeah, we don't have a new move to learn. We just have a fourth move we never saw. No, we saw them all. Comet Punch, Hydro Pump, Ember. I mean, it's pretty much just Calm Mind into Ember Prayer, right? Maybe 2 Calm Minds into Ember, depending on how hard they hit us. It's a good defensive type. Hydro Pump for, like, Miracle. I enjoy your scouting thought process. I appreciate that. I'm trying to learn. Like, I'm trying to play to win without being insufferable. I have one more Mon to even see in this grass. Let me just see it. I technically have one more in the forest as well. Oh, God. Slower than Dusclops, apparently. I know it's... Okay. Roselia's our last one. That ain't it. At least not over, like... A Pokemon with 100 less BST than Gardevoir... And, like, a mediocre Gardevoir that's not dreadful. Just doesn't seem like it's it. I'd be doing these decisions myself if I were doing this. Oh, for sure. I just know that there's a difference between, like, doing this and doing it for people, like, for content. I just healed from Machamp just instinctively. Thankfully, nothing... The fact that nothing wild is, like, killing us, though, makes me feel like Gardevoir has enough bulk to survive and learn those new moves. Gardevoir just needs another real physical move. And then I think it's a real Pokemon. At least fringe real. Delibird. Wow, I think I've seen everything now. The options are 460-ish BTS, the K-pop group. We have 460-ish Skarmory, one riskier move with Hydro Pump, one lesser move with Ember. Both are buffed by Calm Mind. Not 100% sure on the stat spread. I don't even think it's faster, though. It might be even slower than Gardevoir. Hard to tell. That could be trouble. Gardevoir, I kind of am rocking just running Big G. We looked at everything. I mean, it's not great, but it could be great if it learns another move. We get 2 options. I'm just doing it. I'm calling it. We will look at Skarmory later. This is it's so rare that I literally look at every single option. We got a little extra healing. We got some bulk. I think we also got the Poison Berry. Now is the time to use it. We send it. I could easily see us losing the first battle. I mean, you know, we don't have a lot going for us. If the attack and special attack were flipped, Gardevoir would be significantly better. Since it's not, we do got to pray for, what is it, level 11 and 17 or something? 11 and 16. We need one usable physical move out of those two. We'll learn Hyper Beam and Brick Break. I don't even know. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, superpower it is. Technically, I don't want to do that because then I'm like, my next one is weaker. I think we just have to, super send it. Of course, yeah, legendary right off. I think we just got to super send it. Wow, I'm faster. That's encouraging. That's good. I mean, I probably got to do 2 of them, though. Whoops. Stomp. How hard does that hit? Not so bad. Here's the problem. If I do a second superpower, that's... Wait a second. Yeah, my attacks dropped 1. I don't know if I can afford... I can take another stomp. I don't know if I can afford another cut, depending on what's next. Let me shockwave. It might not knock out, but let me try. It probably won't. Oh, it doesn't even do half. It's whipped up a whirlwind. Razor wind incoming. I'm faster. Shockwave does not clean it up. Razor wind is physical, and stomp didn't hit that hard. But I would have to do like 3 shockwaves probably. That ain't great. We can tank it. Yeah, it was... I think I'm okay shockwaving it out, but I'd have to do like 2 more, right? Razor Wind could crit. This Reggie Steel is weak, though. Weak and slow, but probably a lot of HP. Yeah, I'm going with my gut. Just spam defense curls. Maybe not a bad idea. It could have a... Oh, no. We can do this in 2. That's fine. That's fine. We take that, I think. Hopefully. Please damage rolls. Give me the right rolls. There we go. Big experience incoming. We'll probably see the next new move. Boom. Boom. I think we got enough HP to tank without having to worry about the... defense curls. I didn't want to wait to see that thing do a special attack also. We don't know what was coming. All right, please. Physical move. What's the best possible physical moves I could get? I know Shadow Ball is really good. Hyper Voice is really good. What are the other dream fizzy moves? Oh, Earthquake. Obviously, Earthquake. Body Slam, yeah. The bug, Signal Beam's okay. Probably not tier 1, but still good. Sludge Bomb, there we go. Oh yeah, Return and Frustration. You can... Tackle, how dare you. Come on, please, please. I want this mon to be good. I really do. Crunch! No! It's special! Dang! Dang! If you swapped the attack and special attack, this mon's crazy. Wrong gen. Dang. It is technically Shedinja coverage, yeah. Do we just take out defense curl at this point? I think just for coverage, right? Even these weaker moves hitting into weakness are worthwhile. My defense is already decent as is. Yeah. Dang. Well, we got one more new move. Well, what? Look at that. They literally gave me a reason to crunch right after. Well, let's see. It's acceptable. You know, like, we don't have the stats to really back it up, but... Ooh, Sonic Boom, guaranteed 20. Okay, I think we still got the knockout. I think we're safe. Win's a win. Level 12. Could be worse. Like I said, we looked at literally every other possible Pokemon. Nothing else was better. We just got to take what's given to us. I just feel bad taking so much time on a Mon that is like a Still kind of sitting as a potential mon until we really get something going. Could have been worse. We could have had an absolute nothing move. Camera up's a weird one. Part of me almost wants to do like a checking crunch, but I think superpower first is the play just to try and get through it. Rapid spin sucks at least. That's good. Oh yeah, one shot. I mean, that's as much as we can hope for. It's not the best opening that, but we'd rather do that. I mean, they only got 2 mons. Yes, superpower again. Flame wheel, we'll take that. No, not bad. Again, my stats keep dropping like crazy, but we got defenses at least. And my speed it's not good, but it's not Whalelord bad either. So something. Maybe mon. Potential mon. Again. Potential-ish mon. The attack is not crazy. Like 30 attack is like good-ish. It's good enough, probably. Nothing that's like absolutely blowing my mind. Dark Ping special's so weird because all those Gen 3 moves become physical. Yeah, I mean, it's all like contact moves too, right? All like the crunches and bites and stuff. Ghost being physical is also super weird to me. That's the weirdest one, I think. Okay. We have 2 heals too. Did I pop the Carbos? Shoot. I'm like 90% sure I did, but if I didn't, then that was dumb. I may have forgotten. Dang, this is another one where it's like, I don't want to open superpower, but it does guarantee me a one-shot here. I did? Okay, cool. What do you guys think? Like, is there an argument to not superpower on the first mon? See if I can 2-shot it with, like, crunch first? Or do I just take the one shot while it's being offered to me to buy myself an extra turn? Take the KO if you have it. That's kind of my mentality. And faster, too, which is nice. Ah, static. Gosh dang it. Well, that we learned something. I mean, I would have gotten static on crunch too, right? That's contact. Just pain in my butt. We do have status heal if we need it. Doduo. These aren't particularly strong mon, I say, as Doduo rips off an earthquake. We're pretty tanky. Paralyzed, can't move. Pain in my ass. Almost. Jeez. All right, well, we had to tank multiple quakes. It's okay. 16, we get another new move. This is it. This is the last new move we will see before Brock. Yeah, maybe one during Brock. Last one before Brock. We have not seen like a miracle move in a while. Not since that like Whalelord Thunderbolt that blew our minds, you know? I need a miracle. Doduo hitting me with Earthquake was a sign. Yeah, that my own Earthquake is coming. Shadow Ball. Zen Headbutt would be special in this game. Is Zen Headbutt even in Gen 3? Evil Crash! Splash for Aura. How dare you put that on me, Evil Splash! Don't you put that evil on me. Wow, this thing's HP is insane. I almost never get +5 HP level ups. Wow, look at that Carbos getting to work, giving us +1 speed. This is actually a gnarly level up as a whole. Boo! Useless. Like I said, crunch is better than useless. Boo. Literally nothing. Yep. More often than not. Snubble. Okay, I can superpower that to death. Even, I'm faster too. Good. Lock. Okay, can't escape now. Ugh, come on, man. There we go. Boom. Okay. Didn't even have to use any of our healing items. Dang. That's going to be hard to get through Brockon. We're going to have to rely on stuff that's weak to our special moves. Because we can't do 6 superpowers, you know what I mean? I think we're donezo. I really do. You can't do 6 superpowers. Just seeing. Yep. I mean, it is what it is. We got what we got. This Pokemon would be nuts if special and physical were split. Or at least like in the realm of nuts. Nut adjacent. Jeez. Metagross is fast. Really? My level 16 can't get away? Here's the problem. I know it seems suboptimal to run into this fight with like minus 4 HP, but if I run back and then run back, I'll probably run into another Metagross along the way. If this 4 HP matters, then I'll learn the hard way. I have heals. It's not great. They only got 1 Mon too. Here's something like, you got 1 Mon? Yeah, I'm just chucking superpower out. Pray. Oh, that was my critical hit? Jeez. Uh-oh. Defense fell. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're safe. Thankfully, I'm faster. My thought is that Charmeleon is slow. Slow adjacent. And that it probably has great defense. For that to be my critical hit, I do not believe Arena Trap, like all that type of stuff is allowed, or is here. All right, so there's 2... Nah, even with the minus, I think Superpower still does it. Yeah. Good. Pff, static. Is that another new static? Jeez. 17. Yeah, we ain't seeing 21. Bummer. Well, we get to see 1 more new item if Metagross allows me to run away. Thank you. This is probably our last run of the day, just based on how the clock is going. Ether. Something. Just gotta take what we can get. What a bummer we couldn't get another physical move, though. If by some miracle we make it through Brock, we would have to see one on that level 21 or in the TM that he gives us. 3 more trainers before Brock. Yep. Yeah, everybody has static too. Another reason that the physical moves can be less than the special moves. You can easily win with a special... Oh, come on, man. Just let me go. I hate having like a little bit of chip on me because Metagross is fast as hell. This guy can be tough, and he always has a legendary, so we'll see how we handle the legendary that he's got. Kecleon. My White Smoke. Hey, prevented Intimidate. White Smoke is really good. We were talking about this. I think we just... I got 6 levels on him, though. I'm gonna hold Superpower. Call me stupid. If I use Crunch and it doesn't do half of his health, I will admit that I'm stupid. Nah, I'm stupid. Uncle Bobby! Thank you so much for priming up. Man, I gotta sneeze again, guys. Thought I did, not quite. He has to recharge now. It would be 4 crunches probably to go the distance. I think I'm still going to do it. Again. Oh, special defense drop. It's only going to be 3 crunches. That worked out. That worked out. A little bit of luck at play. Leaf Blade does more damage than Crunch against neutral targets? I mean, only if it crits. The crit rate is increased. It's not like crazy. Maybe on average, right? I don't... Pokemon 32 also dropping their prime sub. Let's go for all these primes. Leaf Blade is 90? No, it is not. I was like, wait, what? Am I crazy? If Leaf Blade was 90, I'd just be full sending it. Yeah, we're on old gen stats. Okay, we have yet another Pokemon, by the way, that gets one shot. I will superpower you. Also, thank you guys so much, everybody who's been subbing today. It's been a solid, solid day of support. For all you subs out there. I was like, let's spam an emote. No, not. I was like, everybody drop lab. No, don't drop lab out there. How about some RNG? Can I just get some RNG from y'all? We end this with Lindis. We need everything we can get. Yep, big G. We knew that was coming. Here comes the legendary. Oh, it's Nuzleaf. Let's go. Crush, crush, crush. Yes. All right. All we got left is rival. Not bad. Not bad. Now let's pray we don't get stonewalled by a Metagross on our way out. Our speed's up to 22. I swear to God. Can't escape a level 5 Metagross? You're crazy. This thing is insane. See, we're still gonna, like, lose runs where some crazy level, some Pokemon with that level of speed outspeeds us, and then we run straight into a, what do you call it, Destiny Bond or Parasong or something. We have, like, better speed than I've seen otherwise from other Mon, but still not the best. We at least get to see, well, you know, let's not count our hens before they become henlets. We will probably get to see Brock, which would be nice. We just, even with the weakness, Shockwave and Leaf Blade, we have to superpower here. Faster too, that's good. We're faster than some stuff, which is nice. Boom. 19. Oh, another, yeah, and I think, didn't we do Leaf Blade on this thing and it did like no, what happened with Relicanth? The Leaf Blade hit pretty badly, didn't it? I didn't mark any stats on it. I probably should have. Leaf Blade and Superpower did about the same damage. Yeah, we do have -1 attack now also. I am now over leveled. Let's open Leaf Blade. Well, we've been taunted. Oh yeah, it just did taunt the whole time, so it didn't really matter. Yeah, that's much better than I remember. We'll take that. Still probably has decent defenses, but okay. Woo, we made it to the lab. I guess we'll do official music for the whole lab since this is how we're ending it. We have heals. That's huge. That's huge, huge, huge. Last time we made it to Brock, we had nothing. We have some speed. We don't have great attacks. There's a good chance we hit level 21 and see one more attack in the middle of Brock's fight. So it could be like a literal mid-battle pivot situation. There is a chance. Big G is huge. 94 HP is a lot. Oh my god. Get out of here, Metagross. I am not excited to see a Metagross late in the game. Like, if an Elite Four had that thing, that's going to be scary. It's got more levels than me? Yikes. Okay. I did take my item up here, right? I'm almost positive. Yep. I think that was the ether or whatever. All right, fam. It's time for our last challenge of the day. One way or another, someone is going the distance. The unfortunate thing about high HP is it makes heals less effective. True, true. Do you believe in miracles? Do you believe in beating Brock for our 4th time? We've only won 3 so far. That means about 1 every 50 or so runs. Let's make that 40. Let's bring that average down. I don't think I have any special stuff that I'd want to use instead, right? We have 1 small potion, an awakening, a lava cookie, an ether. We're holding a Pecha Berry still. We did not get poisoned during all of that. Good stuff, good stuff. Oh, we have 1 more berry too. What was it? Rost, I think? We also have a Rost berry. This first dude's only got 2 mons. I'm hoping I can, like, if I double superpower, Would we want to use the ether? That's the thing we would have to think about. No, probably not. Because what kind of Pokemon would I be using super... Like, if I use superpower 4 times against Brock, it's going to be garbage anyway, right? I still think if we have the one shot available on this first trainer, we take it. We take what we can get. Let's do it. $10,000 light years. Smoochum is like the perfect weakling that we would love to start with. I actually think we crunch this. I think we're perfectly happy crunching away. Psy-Wave? That should not be so bad, right? Oh, no, that's the one that's level-based, isn't it? That is kind of bad. We did get the one-shot, though. Slower than a Spoochum also sucks, but... Almost at the 20. Hollytoad. Even with the weakness... it's less cut and dry than you'd think, actually. Let me think about this. 120 times 2, 240. 70. No. No, superpower is still much stronger, isn't it? I think we open with one superpower. It's much stronger. Yeah, the way just very general stats, like, the attack is generally twice as much as the special attack. Plus, the power is almost twice as much as a Leaf Blade. That cancels out by the weakness just about. So it is still... I still think superpower is expected to hit for... Yeah, I'm just pulling a number out of my butt. I think superpower would hit for like 80% more damage. Like a 1.8 times versus whatever Leaf Blade gives us. Unless Leaf Blade gave us a critical hit, of course. The defense drop isn't worth it immediately. Oh, you're right. If I expect... I don't think we can one-shot. I agree. We open Leaf Blade, hope that we crit, and if we don't, then we could superpower. Like, if... And it does depend whether or not... We don't know whether or not the Politoed has better special defense or defense. That's also a factor that we just don't know. We just have to guess. I agree. We open Leaf Blade. We could just crit because it has the higher rate. We're faster. That's good to know. Ooh, that's close. Okay, Mirror Coat. Well, Jesus. Ugh. Yikes. Delicious James, thank you so much for the raid. You've come at a very tense time. So we know it knows Mirror Coat. First of all, Mirror Coat will not mirror my superpower. Now might actually be a time to use our heals, I think. The question is, do we use our bigger heal? Yeah, I think we use our bigger heal. We gotta be ready for Brock. I think we just drink up. Hopefully they do Mirror Coat again, doing nothing, and then we superpower them into oblivion. Triple kick. Come on, man. How do you know? Okay, that's your crit? Okay, yeah. Mirror Coat this! We do have one small heal, and we learn a new move at 21. First time actually seeing Brock. I think we lost to this chump. No, we lost to Brock. We lost to Brock today. Man, every level up, I'm getting 5 more HP. That's so crazy. Juicy levels overall. That's about... Like, yeah, we had to use a heal. That's still a pretty good first trainer, dude. We got to run through 5 Pokemon against Brock. Ideally, we get to save our superpower until a little later. Ideally, we hit level 21 and get a sick physical move and just start running with it as well. We're going to take it. Let's do it. Stay hydrated. Good call. If Gardevoir can get hydrated, so can I. Okay, that's a good opening mon. Just is a good mon. You guys know how I feel about Jolteon. God, Bob. What do we think here? I kind of just want to, like, open a crunch. I would hate to use superpower in the first mon, but this is also a really strong mon. I'm leaning crunch and just pray it doesn't tear me apart right away. My special defense and defense are both really good. I didn't realize that those have been climbing up. I think we open. I don't want to have lower defense right away. Secret power. Let's see how this hits. Little chunk. I need to do at least a third to be okay. Oh, critical hit. No defense drop either. We're probably going to need 3 anyway. But I still think we send it. Thunder Shock? Please no para. I get the para every day. Ugh. I'm still happy with this. I mean, it's more damage than I would have liked actually overall. But this is probably going to be one of his best mons. And we're probably going to get enough experience to see that new move right now. Oh, I could see, leaf blading for the risk, for the increased chance of crit. I could see why that's a better choice. Okay. We learned a new move. This is huge. This could transform the rest of the run. Gardevoir's got nice moves. It, like, learns at least a move every decade. Most Pokemon don't have that. Moment of truth. Yeah, we have one small potion. If we get a weaker mon, I'm probably slamming the potion. We'll see. First of all, another quality level up. Pray. Please. Please be a good physical move. Shadow Ball. Earthquake. Isn't that actually good? Don't I actually have to put in the time to, like, make my happiness crappy? Is there... I know that there's a happiness maxer. Is there a happiness minzer? Return is good, frustration is bad. Ah, bummer. Yeah, how do you consistently lower your own happiness? It'll quickly become bad, not good. Yeah. Not a good way to... Yeah, I can't run steps and make it go lower, and it will keep going up over time. Dang, if that was return, it'd be a totally different story. Might be fine now since it's early game, but it'll become bad fast. Yeah, it's only good when they have it. Yeah, it sucks when they have it. Return would have been so much better. Yeah. Take it for the short term. I mean, is there a way to know how much it would do right now? Is there a calc on that? No way to know. Don't think I take it. Coverage isn't worth giving up. I'm leaning don't take it, but I see the value. If it hit for physical and at least 60, that'd be great. But I've also only been using Gardevoir. Oh, and I ran a ton with it. Back and forth because we scouted for a really long time. So I bet it sucks. It is physical. But yeah, I think it sucks. I ran a lot because I scouted the full amount before using this. I don't even think it a short-term use. I would take it for short-term use. I want to survive Brock. That's frustrating. Gardevoir loves us too much. My heart says pass. We'll see if it pays out or not. Hariyama. Dang. I think this is a Pokemon that we open with Leaf Blade, but probably end up frustrationing. Or superpowering, I mean. Leaf Blade gives us a chance to maybe crit. But eventually we are going to have to find somebody to run through a superpower. If it reveals weak moves, I need a lower BST Mon to feel safe to use that potion. Swagger. Okay, it's going to get weird. Gonna get real weird. We technically can heal this. We've got a... Well, first of all, please just hit through the first time. Yes! And crit. Hit through and crit through. Go, go. If we remove the confusion... Then we do have the increased attack, which would make our superpowers more nasty. Do we send superpower now? Or do I lava cookie it away and then send? Yeah, if confusion connects, it's going to be terrible. They're faster. Yeah, it is risky. They could just re-confuse me. Send it, send it, send it, send it, send it. Psychic? Okay, that's good. That's good. It's a good move, but we'll take it well. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes! Goodbye. Now, we do drop defense, so let's not... Like, it's not a free pass. But... That's pretty good. We need that confusion to go away, though. Hermald. Dude, can he have a low BST Mon to save my life? Dang, we don't actually... Because of the rock bug, we don't have weakness on any of these. What about now? Now do we lava cookie? We still have a +1 superpower. If we use that, we can probably bust him. Or at least do a lot of damage. But then we're -2 defense, and it gets weirder and weirder. The safer... Well, first of all, I need to get out of confusion. Do I pray that I can get out of it naturally, or do I just cook up? Heal, then lava cookie, then superpower? Lava cookie to scout? And plan on heal? Yeah. I think I'm okay with that. Blizzard. Jeez, if this thing freezes me, I'm just gonna be so brokenhearted. Woo! I actually don't think I want to heal. I think I just want to kill him. Thanks for watching at work, Big. Oh, no freeze. Can he give me a crappy Mon for once? Yes! We will get a level up, which gives us a tiny bit more. We are now -2 defense, so we're in somewhat of a danger zone. We have one potion that we can use if we get a weak Mon for once. Just give me something that's weak to me. If it's weak to fighting, we're going to have to make a real tough choice of if we want to go in -3. I swear to God! Why does he keep getting busted Mons? This dude has had a 480 BST plus Mon every single time. Heal here? I guess if there's any time to heal, right? It's only heal 20, but it's something. We have to pray he uses some crappy setup move. Water Pulse. Well, it's not an attacking move. Okay, that was... Oh my god! Oh, man. Dude, these odds, man. What is that? That's a 20%? Well, we already used our lava cookie. I think we're out of... Yeah, I have awakening. And also burn. Crunch or blade is the question. I think I'm leaning crunch. I blade critical hit. I just don't think I'm hitting hard enough to get like a one shot unless he has no... Crunch for the drops. It goes both ways. I think we want to aim to pray for a crunch 2-shot. I just fear I'm going to crunch and it's going to do a quarter of his health. I guess if we know that that's the case, then we probably do a superpower prayer. I'm already confused. Well, I'm faster. That's something good. Finally happened. We dodged a lot of those. Okay, focus energy. This could be scary. This could be scary. Could be really scary. Is there an argument to just full send superpower? And pray we don't run in this. Stario, thank you so much for the prime sub. This Brock fight is so scary. This is awful. Also, yippee! Welcome back, Stario. It's been great having you. No shot. He resists. Oh, he resists. No way. Oh, we're screwed. Oh, it's over. I forgot he resists. Oh, it's over. He's got another mon after this. Yeah, no, it's over. I need to hit through this to even have a chance. Thank God. Pretty good rolls on the confusion. Drop, get the... Oh, that's my crit. I did get the drop, though! Another water pulse. That's his crit. Come on, man! Is there anything he won't get? With the drop. Is a regular crunch enough? Probably not, right? Do we Leaf Blade here? And pray for the crit, since we're probably going to... No, I already used the potion. I think we have to Leaf Blade. If he can get lucky crits, I can get lucky crits. And can I snap out of confusion early for once? Yes! Die! 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 Ding! Okay, now I think we crunch, right? I swear to God. Another crit! Come on! I think we crunch, based on how much that Leaf Blade did. Do you think crunch is enough? It's close. I hate hearing that sound. Not even red. Ugh. He did focus energy. That's fair. That's fair. But still, I mean, that still is above average odds, I think. We get to see the last mon. Do-do-do-do-do-do. We still have neutral attack. Give me something weak for once. Give me a 200 BST baby that I can punch in the face of superpower. I beg of you. More speed. More chance of outspeeding something. More HP. Bit of everything. 112 HP. Ed Brock is crazy. They took my white smoke. Dang. We do have a question to ask ourselves here. It's weak to Leaf Blade, but superpower does still hit for more. This is also his level 21er. I feel like our odds of one-shotting are fairly low. I think the thought is one Leaf Blade, then a superpower. But 10 division. Leaf Blade's 140, superpower 120, yes. If you ignore the fact that I have 44 attack and only 27 special attack. We're basically flipping a coin also on whether or not Doug Trio's higher defense or special defense. Go superpower because you're not likely to live next turn. I mean, it depends. We have good defenses. Like, even with the critical hit, I don't think we were dying to Nidoking's Water Pulse, for example. If I get hit by a physical move, though, we're in much more trouble. Given your stats. Yeah, so I don't know the exact number. I think superpower hits for about 80% more. Superpower and dream. Crazily, despite everything I've said, I'm sort of leaning Leaf Blade in the sense of, like, we could crit. And that would just end it. And it probably gives us a safe 2-shot. And maybe not using Leaf Blade allows us to survive a weaker physical move that would have killed us if we went down to -3 defense and did not one-shot Doug Trio. You're 20 HP, you'll die no matter how low your defense is. You think so? Like I said, like, as long as, if it's a physical move, I'm probably going to die. If it's a special move, I think we live. Pray it does a dumb move. Dumb move is always a possibility. This is close, man. I don't know how to explain it. My heart is telling me Leaf Blade. I know it's bad. I know that we have a higher chance at one-shotting with superpower. I don't know if we one-shot with superpower. 44 attack is good. It's not awesome. Is Gym Leader AI smarter? Yes, but Gym Leader AI does usually do like a setup move first. Meet in the middle and use Shockwave. If it sees lethal, I think it will go for it. Nah. Real superheroes use their powers when they need to. Please just be faster so we don't even have to think about it. No! Kurtz! Yes! Yes! Yes, yes, yes! He's getting slow! I probably need to Leaf Blade, right? Yeah, Leaf Blade. We have to. He threw. Like I said, sometimes they do a setup move. He will be slower. He's already boosted his defense. My attack is down 1. We just got to full send and pray he doesn't have 100 special. Go, 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 go. Maybe a crit for fun. Yes! Brock win number 4, baby. We're through. I was here. Of course I was here. Yes! We did it. Oh my god, what a sweat that was. I think we made the right choices all around, for the most part. Woo! We broke Brock. That's only our 4th time through. So now we're averaging about 1 every 40 runs. I don't think Gardevoir is a powerhouse. But it does have enough I mean, any mon that has enough going for it to get through Brock is a big deal. You still technically have a pivot chance in Diglett's tunnel if we end up going that far. That's a whatever. That's a not here nor there. Like, and plus, Brock's going to give us an absolutely sick TM, right? As a reward for kicking his ass. We also have another move online at 26. This is such a feel-good ending for the day. I'm definitely going to take this. We are wrapping here, too, so let's see what we got. Got a Boulder Bash, because we are... Also, yeah, that Brock was... Not only did we beat Brock, we beat a really stacked Brock. Did he have a single mon under 400 BST? It was like Nidoking, Armaldo. Dugtrio was like the lowest, and that was still like, you know, level 21. Jolteon. Crazy Brock. Shadow Ball. Earthquake. Feels so good. What a great end of the weekend for me. I'm not, like, this is obviously not a Whale Lord tier mon at first glance, but it could become one. And at the very least, it's got some speed. It's still not good speed, but it's some speed, and that is, like, sometimes I was outspeeding his mons. That's going to come into play. Return waiting room. Dog. the frustration was a bummer. I don't know if there's any way I could do the calcs to see what it would have done. I don't think it was a mistake skipping on it. I mean, we got through, right? What do you guys think TM33 has? I'm scared. What do we think? Can I just get a good one, man? Can I just get one sick move? When you use one, pick the Pokemon carefully. Now, there's 2 steps here. I think the way that this RNG works, I think they loaded it so each Pokemon can learn 50% of the TMs, right? So if he shows me the best move I've ever seen, we still only have a coin flip chance that Gardevoir can actually learn it, right? But we still take those. We've seen enough crappy moves. I just feel like it's time for the game to show me something a little nice. Why? Boo! Dear Lord, that's such a bad move. Watch, I hope I can't learn it just because it's disrespectful. Abel. Ugh. Dog. At least it's physical. 15 power at 75% accuracy. That's got to be one of the worst moves in the game, man. This early. Oh, man. Oh, that is a stinky doo-doo bomb. That was disrespectful to what Gardevoir was able to accomplish. Well, we learned a new move at 26, like I was saying, and 33 is not that far behind it. We just gotta hold out hope. That Ether might come into play if I'm forced to superpower my way through some of these routes. I'm hoping with some of these weaker mon I can use the specials, crank up our levels a little bit, and keep coming. That's like moves are the only thing that are really hurting this mon. I've said it 100 times, but that special attack and attack were flipped. Different story. Ultimately, though, listen. Even if this is not our best mon through Brock, this might even be our worst mon through Brock based on the other 3 I've gotten through. A mon through Brock is still a mon through Brock, and we save. Great way to end the weekend. Thank you guys so much, both for the support. We got new members and new subs on YouTube and Twitch. Had lots of people tuning into the stream. We got like 200 on Twitch and YouTube. 400 people all hanging. I really appreciate all of you. This has been so much fun. As always, for those of you guys who are maybe jumping out, before you go, this is a lot of people's first time they've watched me stream. I stream 3 days a week. Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. All of the days of the week that are even numbered. Only if you consider Monday to be the first day of the week. Whatever. Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. Tuesday and Thursday, I stream in the evening, typically around 7 to 8 p.m. Central Time, U.S. time. And on Saturdays, I stream anywhere from the morning to the afternoon. Today, we actually streamed a bit earlier than usual. It's just what worked out for me. Gave me some more time to do like a nice long stream. My son had other stuff going. Astario, thank you so much for the victory cheers to make up for Bind. So yeah, cannot appreciate your guys' support enough. We'll be back with more of this. This is my current addiction, but we do mix in some other things. I've been enjoying Pokopia a whole lot. I've also really been enjoying just like playing N64 games. So we'll mix some stuff in, but while we've got a good Gardevoir run going, we're going to keep the run going for sure. I'll check really quickly, see if there's another homie to raid to. I definitely got to jump. But I will at least do one quick passing glance. And I promise I will get better at the YouTube raid system as well. I'm not the best at it. Pocopia's peak. Oh, Pocopia's so good. I'm enjoying playing it, like, chill on my own time. It's been going great. I just rolled credits, like, yesterday. Oh, man. I think I'm gonna... Let me check for some homies. I always like to, like, pass on the love where I can. Centipur sent her homies our way, and she's playing Pokopia right now. So if you want to chill, or sorry, he. I confused streamers for a second. Sentiper, he is streaming some Pokopia right now. It looks like he's an Espeon right now, or Espeon themed. Definitely send some love to Sentiper. Let's just say, for raid message, just write, have a chill weekend with your happiest, cheerfulest emote. 1 second, Lincoln. I'll be out in a sec. Have a great weekend is what we're going to do for the raid message. Everybody, thank you so much for watching. All right, let me set up the raid message. Sentiper, boom. And have a great weekend, you guys, as well. Not just Senti. Have an excellent, excellent day, everybody.